Welcome everybody to Towers and Gods on time as always. I see you guys in the chat and I don't appreciate the lack of confidence that we would begin 5 minutes after the start time. It hurts my feelings a little bit. We're here. Thank you so much for joining us with episode 48 of Towers and Gods. If you're new, once again, it's D&D plus Tower of God prequel story. And you're more than welcome to stick around and find out if you like the series. As always, I am joined by, I'll do the usual order today. We have Isaiah as Jong.
Hello.
We have Milios as Brack.
Brack did nothing wrong.
Of course.
Brack never does anything wrong.
Right. We have Sun Wu as Wu.
Yo, what's up?
We have Hannah as Eden.
Hello, everybody.
And we have Other Joe as Damien Frog.
Hello, everyone. It is so good to be here.
It is.
Let us commence with the aftermath of the battle, shall we?
Concern.
What are you excited? Yeah.
Skyrocketed.
Joe, you sound excited. Are you excited for something in particular, or you just?
Yes.
No?
Because now that the battles are over, it's dinner time. I'm going to the only place on the workshop that sells ketchup-flavored ice cream.
Oh
No, they're just at it again, bro.
You need to be stopped. You need to be
Pumpkin
stopped.
spiced canned ravioli, hollandaise sauce, and now ketchup ice cream. Damien, you have an interesting trash palette.
As well as the soup that he made.
Oh yeah, you gotta add
Also
salt
the
water
pepper
soup.
Pepper water soup.
Good old pepper soup, the classic.
Bro.
But it was good soup.
It was good soup. Everyone here can vouch for the good soup. I'm gonna give a shout out to some of these super chats because y'all have been very gracious. Curvin Dangleman, thank you for the super chat. Hi Joe, I won't be in the stream for around a month or two. Gotta do some things IRL, nothing serious, need your full attention. Hey, absolutely. You know, this series isn't going anywhere. You can always come back and watch whenever you're free. But I want to thank you for supporting us every week. It's been awesome having you here, and best of luck to you with your endeavors. We really appreciate it.
Go and defeat your enemies, and we'll be here in 2 months.
Yes.
Oh boy.
There you go. Master
Slay
Gold, the
them
super
in
chat.
slay them in battle.
Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Master Gold, the super chat. Just thought I'd remind everyone, Sonic Frontiers has just released on all major platforms. Not sponsored, but we're giving a shout out to Sonic Frontiers. Someone is excited about Sonic Frontiers. You know, I've heard it's good, so, you know, shout out to Sonic Frontiers.
You gonna lie like that?
Hold on, we're talking good. Master Gold donated. Let's you know.
Oh no.
Do you have thoughts, Milios, on Sonic Frontiers?
Not the time, Ilios. Not the time.
You got it. I'm a game guy. It's okay. You got it.
But yeah, all right. Well, Sonic Frontiers available on all platforms. Mustafa, thank you for the super chat and saying thank you for the amazing content every Friday. We love doing this. Thank you so much for supporting us. And Mustafa is very active in the Discord as well, and always happy to see that. And then Anime Problem just super chatted saying, how's everyone doing tonight? Today's been a very good day. I've been doing the Veteran Day restaurant run and been enjoying the free food. Hope you like the idea of casting Confiteor like Persona 3's Great Seal. I think that's towards you, Joe.
I understand that reference.
Okay. I don't, so thank you so much, Anime Problem. Hope you're having a great time doing that. Amaterasu super chatting. Might have to try ketchup and ice cream. Please don't.
Please don't.
You might
Don't.
like actually.
Yeah, I mean, it might be good.
I feel
It's
like
possible.
You'll go to the hospital for sure.
As a matter of fact,
Probably
like
will.
just as a public service, don't try anything Damien has done.
True.
as a
You know
candidate,
what?
ever.
100%.
Yeah.
Great point.
No.
Don't say what.
Except
You
for maybe
know.
get a pet frog. That might be kind of dope. But like everything else,
Sure.
no bueno. No.
Sure. And then lastly, we have Master Gold with the super chat. It's very good, Milios. Well, there you go. I mean, hey, can't argue with that. I mean, Master Gold has spoken. You don't have an argument, do you, Milios?
Oh, he
Yeah,
does.
you got it, man. I'm just a humble servant,
does.
you know. You got it.
He's holding back so It seems like a lot of the chat is on Gold's side, but regardless, thank you so much, Master Gold. Appreciate that. He says I'm always right, of course.
And also thankful to our favorite bread man who's always active in the Discord for becoming a member, Baguette.
Oh shoot, Baguette, thank you so much. I didn't see that. There it is. Welcome.
In
You can
between
now
all the
use-
super chats.
Yeah, you can now use Towers and Gods emojis. So,
Use up,
awesome.
use up.
Thank you so much for supporting the series. Okay, well, with that being said, let's hop into the episode here. So, last time on Towers and Gods, we had a couple things happen. We finished the round 1 fights. 30 fights total that went down between the 60 participants in Tier A of Battle Gamble. And, you know, we placed some bets. We won some, lost some, and we're gonna find out where the gamblers are standing and all of that. But some of the major things that went down, we know Cal was incapacitated by Flux Valk. He's still on the infirmary. Everyone from Team Recall, every single member of Team Recall won their fight during round 1, so that's inspiring some confidence for round 2. Team Maggie has been completely eliminated. There's not a single member of Team Maggie that moved on to round 2, which is intriguing. But yeah, other teams are doing well, some better than others, and now that it's all over, the main thing that happened last episode, I can't believe I almost didn't mention this, Ace arrived. We had to see Ace one more time before she returned to Iceseer, and she confessed her feelings for Young. We had a beautiful scene there, and that's where we ended last time. And Hannah, do you have something to say?
No, I just miss Ruka, that's all.
Okay, fair enough. It was super cool of Ruka to come back as a cameo there. Also, Taki got robbed by a rigged call. We don't know that. Right? That is
We'll have to call up
speculation.
Toronto
It's
and
pure
get some
speculation.
review.
But with that being said, any thoughts from you guys?
The
Oh,
call
you know,
was
just-
rigged.
I'm just saying. Seems suspicious. That's
What if we see the instant replay and it's not rigged at all?
What the?
Do we have that? Can we access that footage?
Yo, Oreo's got to have the instant replay. He's got to, right? What else is he doing up there?
He's just playing on his phone, you know.
Can we get like penalty flags on plays? Like one review at least, you know? Judges.
We want to submit this for a second review.
Fair.
The play is under further review.
Well, maybe we'll never know, you know? I
Dun,
guess
dun,
we'll
dun.
see. So, if the tapes show it's edited, or that Taki lost, then it's edited. See, all right, you can't win.
You'll
You
never
can't
win.
See,
Yeah.
that's a smart person right there, you know.
All right, Johnny.
Oh,
what do you say?
no.
Okay. All right, we're gonna pick up now. We're gonna pick up with Eden actually. So
Okay.
Eden, you were listening in. Do you want to kind of describe, like, after you shut the door, you left the room? Do you kind of want to describe? Were you just kind of standing there, waiting, listening in?
So she would have walked back out to see if like Silyong or Leaf were still there.
So, I guess I mean before after you left them alone in the room, you were like just listening in, right?
I was listening in,
Mhm.
and then when Ace and Zygus went through the portal, Eden went back
Right.
in and got the playing card off the
Okay.
floor, and then headed back out.
So as a bit of context, during that time when you were outside, some regulars and other people, like some people watching, were filing into the hallways.
Okay.
It wasn't super crowded because you weren't outside for very long, but just
Right.
as a kind of like people were allowed to kind of wander after this the tier 1 battles were over.
Gotcha.
Leaf would have also been there just waiting patiently. And then after you went inside, you grabbed the card. Now you're going to exit back out. Is that right?
Yep.
You're just going to leave? Okay. Perfect. Let me play some music. So, yep, as I said, now it's getting a little bit more. There's a few more regulars filing. So, some of them are just going to do various things. It's not super packed yet. You don't recognize anybody. A lot of them seem to be just people who came to watch the fights more than anything.
Okay.
And then Leaf is standing there expectantly or waiting. And So Young is there too. So Young would be with her. She's gone, isn't she?
Yep. But Ian will pull out the card. She'll put it in Leaf's hand. She left that for you.
No, this probably was for you or So Young.
Nah, it's for you.
Yeah, you see her smile to herself, and as she tucks it away.
Ian just gives a shoulder squeeze. All right. Well.
So Young kind of doesn't. He's not talking. He seems to be deep in thought. Still red. Still noticeably red in the face, but more so just obviously detached from everything that's happening around him at the moment. But around that time, Shion runs up to all of you, and she, she's still coming off of her fight, so she still has some burns and some scrapes, and she's seen better days, but she is still she's still fighting fit. Hey, I think Oreo's about to make an announcement. We should probably head back.
Okay. Come on, you two. And Ian will gently take both of them by the shoulders and head back.
Oh, right, yeah.
She gives Silion an extra squeeze.
Thanks.
You'll be all right. You're welcome. Hey, I had to make good on my promise somehow. Only 50% of it, but it's better than nothing.
I appreciate it, really.
Anytime.
Okay. You all make your way back towards the stadium. Now, everyone else, kind of knowing, because Eden wasn't there at the time. Oreo would have stated that they're currently tallying up some of the results and everything, and to wait for an announcement. Would you all be there in the stadium still?
Yeah, I imagine I would.
You're just chilling. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough. And then Brack, you're still in the gambling room, I would assume.
Yeah.
The air in the gambling room is tense. No one is really talking. Noticeably, a couple of regulars seem to be very silent compared to how they normally are. Taki is just hunched over his tablet that you were all using to mark your points, and he has his hands together. He's just resting against them. This is the most silent, quiet you've ever seen him, as he's just staring straight ahead, unblinking. And Stex is pacing the room back and forth. Everyone else is just kind of doing their thing. Bool looks the most relaxed. He has his one leg over the other, just kind of leaned back in his chair.
I guess Eden would drop Silion back off at the betting booth, technically.
Sure. Yep. So a couple minutes pass, and Sil Young would have re-entered the booth and sat down.
Is he still a tomato?
Brett, could you roll perception?
Got you. Hold up, Bink. I was practicing my roles for this.
All right.
Let's go.
This moment.
Perception.
Oh! Oh my gosh!
Is that a nat? A double nat?
20!
Wait, okay, I gotta show this.
Yes.
What?
Crazy.
Sometimes.
Yo, that's Look at that!
That's crazy.
He was ready for this moment.
That's funny.
How does
If you
one
hadn't-
practice
if you
their
hadn't-
roles like this?
Yo, he said you
Sometimes
could,
the luck is just immaculate.
he said you could smell Ace's perfume on Young, bro. You know she was here.
For people who are wondering if he would have rolled disadvantage, he still would have gotten a nat 20. That's what the
Yep.
two numbers there mean.
That is statistically
Insane.
so tough.
That is crazy. Yeah.
That is insane.
That's
He
never
was built
happened,
for
I think.
moments like this. He was built
Bro,
for
when the
moments like
rolls,
this.
when it
Let's go.
counts, bro, when it matters, you know.
This does,
When
yeah.
the
This,
when the betrothed enters the room, he knows.
I mean, what else can I say except you see the you see the redness, the awkwardness, the way he's detached from everything else, the way you saw Eden outside, you know, making sure he was okay. Just everything is making you think, Ace.
Brack looks over at the door, looks back at Sil Young, smiles like a proud older brother, and he just starts going, "Tonight is the night for love." You know what?
Before the booth kind of turns and looks. Oh, hi, Brack.
So who initiated?
Just to the point.
Brack knows. Brack knows. So
He do.
You can't.
I don't know what you're initiated what exactly?
You're blind, not dumb, Sil Young. Like, come on, little Young. Like, come on.
You
The
mentally
face
feel a flick
red.
from Ian.
The face
My face is
red.
Oh, that's purely
It looks like smooch. Like, come on now. Like, what did you? Who initiated?
What's going on, Stexa? Is there?
Stacks. Shh. I caught him red-handed. Now, who initiated?
He walks closer to you and kind of beckons you for him to whisper in your ear.
Yes.
Lyria was able to return for just a few minutes to say goodbye. And we'll talk later.
But you already in my ear. Just say who initiated.
You're so close.
It was both of us, I guess. I don't know.
I take it. Okay.
Right,
just pat someone on his back.
He
Like,
gets
yes,
even more red as he sits
Yes.
down.
yes.
My
yes.
son.
We'll
My
talk later.
son.
We'll talk later.
And then outside at the stadium, everyone is gathering back together. There was a moment of break, just a couple minutes for regulars to go and use the restroom or whatever, but everyone is now gathered back together. And a certain someone appears on the monitor.
It's the workshop battle.
Welcome! No. Welcome, everyone, back to round 1 of Battle Gamble. All of the rounds of Tier 1 are now concluded. These fights were some of the best, some of the craziest that we've ever seen. The workshop's first time hosting the workshop battle is already a massive success. The ratings are pouring in, and all of you have already declared which matches were your favorites. We're going to tell you which ones you preferred the most. And he appears to pull up like a little barrier lighthouse thing in front of himself, or this like square-shaped pocket that displays information. The regulars are kind of whispering to each other. Victor's kind of nodding. According to our lovely viewers, the 6th match that they preferred was Shion versus Jan Vaughn, excuse me. And everyone starts cheering. In the gambling booth, Vaughn is dead silent. He, funnily enough, he doesn't look as
wrecked, nerd.
angry. He doesn't look as angry as he did when Fawn lost, but he still doesn't look great. He still doesn't seem to be in the best mood. But Shion, who is sitting near you all, wait, really?
That's the one that I voted for.
It wasn't that special. You know, she gets a little awkward. The 5th match that everyone preferred, the 5th favorite was Brack versus Bulwark. I guess everyone loves the drama, don't we? And the crowd starts cheering, woo, woo, woo. Brack Bronson! Brack Bronson! Brack Bronson!
Eden mentally makes a note. He's gonna let that get to his head later.
Brack is just in the booth like, they literally voted for me telling someone bad news. What is wrong with these people? What is wrong?
I'm not surprised, says Victor. It's probably because I made an appearance at the end. The fourth favorite. The fourth,
Yeah.
Just yes. Dang, Damien.
The fourth match that everyone favorited was Boole versus Dahlia. Woo 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 woo. The third favorite match is one that I personally wasn't expecting at all. Astrid versus Bug. Astrid just kind of is looking forward and just kind of looking around with a very confused expression on her face. I'm gonna say that Bug is over in the corner and he kind of looks around and waves a little bit. He gives a little.
Oh my gosh, this poor awkward kid.
The second favorite fight of round one. Cal versus Fluxvolk. I mean, how could you not love that match? The match of the century, even. I mean, how could you not enjoy seeing the determination from our competitors? But the favorite match of the workshop battle so far was Leaf versus Fawn! And this is the loudest cheer that the crowd gives. What?
Love to see.
Oh, they probably mean Leaf, right? The other Leaf? Wait, but he didn't fight Fawn. She's just like, trying to process it as all eyes are on her.
Eden, like a proud mom, like grabs the backs of her arms and puts them in the air, like really awkwardly, to embarrass her.
It takes her a moment, but she lifts up her head and starts waving and proudly stands up.
Like she's just behind her, just squeezes her shoulders, like a proud mama.
Fair enough. Well, thank you all so much for voting. We'll be sure to do this again for round two. Speaking of round two, we have some other announcements to make as we prepare. Tomorrow, of course, is round two of Battle Gamble. Before we do, however, I'd like to announce the current ranking of our gamblers. The current order of points now that round one has ended. You'll now see the current order of the gamblers. In first place, Team Recall. Second place, Team Maggie. Third, Team Strive. Fourth, Team Fate. Fifth, Team Stexa. Sixth, Team Sycamore. Seventh, Team Blessing. Eighth, Team Yawn. And ninth, Team Loud and Proud.
Ooh.
That idiot.
Ooh.
I tried to tell him.
I feel so bad for Dahlia.
Look at Emilio!
Getting attacked on all sides.
Unmute Emilios, I need to know what you're saying.
Oh man.
We can imagine. We can imagine what he's saying right now.
I can only imagine.
In the gambling booth, literally, he hasn't moved a muscle. He's in the exact same position, just staring straight forward.
He knew it was bad. Poor
Super
Tom.
Bunny, what happened?
I tried to vote with my brain, but it's hard. It's really hard.
I don't blame you. Those last that second half, it was brutal. I thought that I would be in last, but oh God, Super Bunny.
You thought that you'd be in last? Maggie turns and looks at you. Really? You're surely just being humble, right? The great Team Recall, of course, is in first place.
Why are you talking to me? Can't you see that I'm trying to console a friend?
I'm just trying to state the obvious, and that, of course, you're going to be in first place.
I know that you and your friends were throwing matches, Miss Maggie Lou.
Are you accusing us of rigging the game?
Yes! Yes, I am! I'm accusing you of rigging the game!
Even if I was doing such a thing, is there anything in the rules that stated otherwise?
No, but it's disingenuous and dishonest.
I should expect nothing less from the Honorable Double B. And her eyes sparkle.
Brack just...
No, you don't get to call him that. That's not cool.
Brack just looks away. Brack just looks away, and he looks back at Taki. He looks at Stex as well, and he's like, I'm happy to see that you're at least not in the bottom bracket. But
Yeah.
hopefully betting goes better next round.
Yeah. I honestly think gambling's gonna get either a lot harder or a lot easier. Because now we've seen what most of the participants are capable of. Before, a lot of these people were just strangers. This should give us a better idea going forward, but that does also mean we're all on the same playing field going forward. So it's hard to say.
Yeah.
Still Young just sighs. At least I'm not in last.
But Young, no.
But you're first in somebody's heart.
Brack just doesn't say anything to Little Young, just simply because of the fact of the matter that he understands what happened a few moments ago, and he's just still proud of him.
Sure, yeah.
The game can't take that away from him.
You got the W that mattered, bro. So
Exactly,
There
you know.
There you go. Oreo continues. I will say that the top few placements were rather close in terms of points, meaning that round 2 is sure to be a game changer. There is also one more very important thing to be aware of. As I'm sure all of you are aware, and this will be a great teaser for round 2, all of you chose a Vice Gambler. I'm very happy to announce that we're putting a spin on Battle Gamble, because during round 2, the Vice Gamblers will be gambling instead of the main gamblers. And then during round 3, our primary gamblers will once again take their spot on the throne.
Wait, did he
Victor
just
turns
say
to you.
that? Wait, I'm gonna be the main gam. Oh no.
what do you mean? Oh no.
That means I can get any food I want in the booth! Ah, this power! I haven't felt it in so long!
Are you
A
okay?
beautiful cacophony to the ears!
Hey, look, if you're hungry, you could just let us know if you need food, man. Like me and Woo, we've got you covered. You're acting
will
like
be-
this is, you know.
It will be a symphony of flavor, Victor. A symphony of flavor.
Victor, just let him have this.
Alright, I don't want to ruin his dream. With that being said, that is all for round 1 of Battle Gamble. Tomorrow, same time, same place, the 30 competitors who moved it past the first round will fight in 15 rounds to determine the finalists for the 3rd round. We're going to take a 1-hour break and then resume with Tier B's matches. Have a wonderful break, everyone! And then everyone starts clapping and cheering. Some workshop staff end up arriving near the stadium area where you're sitting, and they say, "You regulars are free to wander about as you wish. You may return to the Euclid or stay and watch the Tier B matches."
Do you know how Cal is doing? The combatant in the previous fights?
I'm assuming you're a friend of his. He's going to
Yes.
remain in the infirmary. Anyone who would like to come visit him, I'll grant you one opportunity.
Is he able to speak?
As far as I'm aware, he is not awoken. Victor turns to you, Woo. Ah, so that's where you went, huh?
Yeah, he's fine. He just needs to rest.
How about his, any motions to his fingers?
Yeah, he just needs to rest.
Fair enough. Leaf says, "How are you feeling, John?"
And Jong is just sitting in his seat. He's staring sort of like directly at the floor. He looks very, very in thought.
John?
What?
John.
What? What's up? Sorry. I was nothing. What's up?
Are you okay?
Finding it harder and harder to answer that question every day, Leaf. But yeah, I'm fine. What's up? Did you need something?
No, I was just checking in.
Oh. And he kind of like he goes back to his like the spot he was staring at, and he's just in thought.
Leaf, gotta show you something real quick.
Yeah,
I
sure.
know I said that you could be in charge of the Tower Tube channel, and you still are, but I kind of uploaded a video behind your back, and I pull it up and show her. And we're #1 trending for your fight.
You uploaded my fight to the Tower Tube channel?
You missed the important part. We're #1 trending. We've never had a #1 trending video before.
She puts her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, just thought you should know.
How many new subscribers?
I haven't checked. Maybe you should give it a look.
What? But I don't understand why. I mean, everyone liked my fight. It was voted the most favorite fight. And then now this is... You can tell she's a little overwhelmed. Wow. What do I do? I mean, should I do like a vlog or something? I mean, are people like waiting on my thoughts? Or I'm not used to being this recognized.
Wood just laughs. Yeah, do that. Look, you deserve this. And think about all the good stuff you can do with this rising popularity. Just don't let it go to your head, kid.
No, of course not. I never did this to be famous or anything. Okay.
But you are. Famous, I mean. Who knows? You might be the next Brooke.
She immediately changes her expression. What? But Brooke's a singer. I'm not a singer. I mean, Brooke is like A-list celebrity status. I don't know about that. I don't even know if I'd want that, honestly.
Well, just a thought.
You can tell it gave her some food for thought, though. The thought never even crossed her mind. What does everyone decide to do during this time? You can either stay, you can return to the Euclid, you can go visit Cal and then return to the Euclid. Or you're on the Euclid, but like the lounge areas and stuff, yeah.
Anybody have any plans?
Not me.
Well, if you don't have any plans, would you like to join me for a little bit of a snack? I have a separate motivation to do so.
Look.
Namely, I want to investigate Team Maggie.
Investigate team. See, that I'm down for, but you giving us a snack, I'm a little more unsure of.
Those are the dangers that come with the job.
Right. Getting food poisoning. Got you.
Well, how do you intend to investigate Team Maggie?
Inviting them out for dinner, of course.
Oh boy.
I think it might be fun.
During this time, Brack, the gamblers were given reign to also return back. They've got an hour to kind of do what they want to do before either returning to the stands or heading down the Euclid. Or up the Euclid, I should say.
Brack goes with Stex and Taki to the infirmary.
Okay. On the way to the infirmary, the crowd has gotten definitely pretty packed in these hallways as you're walking there. There's definitely a lot of people, but there is a tap on your shoulder, like a very slow, just kind of like a slow double tap.
What do you want? Brack just turns around, looks, doesn't see it's the person. Then he looks down. Who are you?
The person is behind you. The person's behind you.
Yeah, yeah. He turned around when he
I
did
see.
that.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
And you didn't see who it was?
yeah.
Okay. Silence.
Hello? Are you? Hello?
They just tap you again.
What do you want? And then Brack looks at them.
You see Hugo.
Hey!
Brack tries to go in for a hug.
He doesn't move. If you want to give him a hug, you can. He'll pat you the back of your he'll pat your back a couple times, but that's about it.
Brack goes in for a big hug. He's like, yeah, come here, bring it in. Yeah. Haven't seen you since the labyrinth. How you been, buddy?
He just taps you again. It's the exact same way.
All right. I'm letting you go. But how you been? Like,
He just looks around. He kind of shrugs.
surprised you're not participating in this here event. Any reason as to why you're not?
He points towards the stadium.
Are you trying to tell me that you're a part of the B tier?
He nods.
Can we use our speaking voices?
He sighs. And then he pops his pocket up with a pre-prepared message that was already done, and it says, I wanted to support you.
Ah, always the team player. I'm happy to see that you're here, Big H. Now, I'm gonna be rooting for you. I gotta go handle something in the infirmary, and then when I come back, I'm gonna be your biggest cheerleader. I'm gonna make a sign and everything.
He just shakes his head. He starts typing on his pocket again, but go ahead.
And just so that you know, because we were all close when we were in there, Ace got taken again.
He immediately stops typing and looks up at you.
From what I know, and from what I saw from Little Young, which is her betrothed, Brack was right about that. I'll never let her live it down. The next time I see her, I was right about that. But she seems to be okay. Now, I don't know the stipulations of why she was taken, but she's just not a part of the team for the moment. Just wanted to let you know.
The crowd passes by on either side as he just kind of stares at you. But then he texts. Vroom, and the message says, where is she?
She's... Honestly, I don't know, but I'm pretty sure my team does. If I had to guess, it's one or two things. It's either the Jahad army or it's Aesir. And you don't know about the other guys, so don't worry about them too much. But if she's with the latter than the former, then she should be okay. But if she's given freedom, then she should be okay.
He hesitates, starts typing, but then deletes it. And then he just sends you a message that says, I trust you.
Thank you, Big H. Now,
hey, Brack, we're we gotta. Infirmary's not gonna keep us waiting. What happened to? And then Taki sees Hugo. Hugo! And then all the worry that he had during the gambling fades away as he runs up and tackles him around the neck. I missed you, man. Where have you been? Where have you been? Don't tell me you're participating in Tier B. Yo, that's so exciting! I can't wait to see you fight, dude. It's gonna be sick, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I sucked. Look, okay, just before you find out from anybody else, I failed so miserably, and I know I'm letting you down. I'm letting down the Team Labyrinth, okay? And Hugo's just like staring down at him, just kind of like, not sure what to do. But either way, man, it's just... And there's some tears in his eyes. It's so good to see you. And Hugo slowly just pats his head. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. Hey, sorry, Brack, I didn't know you were talking to him. But either way, I think we can go see your friend.
Yeah. Well, we're also keeping Stex waiting. Hugo, nice to see you. It's nice to see you again. I'm happy you made it here. I'm going to be rooting for you, and I'm going to be betting on you too. You better not lose. If you lose, I'm going to make you talk. You don't want to talk. Okay?
He just walks towards the stadium, and then kind of there's a slight little wave over his shoulder.
All right. Knock him dead with that hammer. And Brack turns back to Taki and Stex.
Okay.
Tries to go towards the infirmary.
Sure thing. Now, was anybody else from the stands also gonna go check on Cal during this time by coincidence? You're all okay. You're all just gonna say, okay, fair enough.
Now he's unconscious, so.
That is true. So, okay, you enter the infirmary, and there's not many regulars from Tier A that are here. It seems that the people here are the ones who were more seriously injured. And most people were not too badly injured. You do see Nyal. He's the first one that you see. They've removed all his armor, and he's still occasionally kind of jolting, and you can see a little spark kind of come off his body. But thanks, Isaiah. But eventually you do reach the back of the room, and yeah, there's a couple of nurses around Cal. He's very bandaged. He's heavily bandaged, especially his hand, and he's currently being treated.
Brack just looks at Stex and say, go ahead and try to see if you can talk to him.
Stexa just walks closer. Is it okay if and she looks over the nurses, and they nod. She seems to be kind of struggling, thinking about what to say. We're gonna win this thing, Cal. And you did good, buddy. What, Hannah?
Oh, I'm...
Okay, fine. We're gonna win this. You showed them that our team is not just any other team competing in this. I've never seen you fight so hard. Thank you. And he's just lying there. Okay. She turns towards you, Brack. I'm just happy he's okay. We've never come that close before to losing someone. Do you wanna... She motions towards Cal.
Brack steps forward. He gets down on one knee so that he can make sure that Cal can hear him, even though he's unconscious. And he just says, "It took a lot of heart to fight an unwinnable battle. Even though the odds weren't on your side, you showed great tenacity in trying to overcome such a mighty force. I hope when you wake that everything is restored, and maybe one day me and you can fight." I'd like to teach you a few things. And where I'm going, we'd need a few people like you. Get well soon. I'll come back for you. And Brack gets up and he turns towards Stex and he just smiles so that she don't peep like what he was trying to do.
Okay. Sure. So, Taki was kind of in the corner of the room, not trying to intrude on what was happening, but after you walk away from the bed, hey, you have someone you met on the second floor, right?
Yeah. He was a little asshole when we first met him. I gave him a lot of flack. But he actually proved me wrong. Surprisingly, him and Blazer. I'm just happy that he'll live to see another day. And hopefully, when that day comes that he does get better, maybe I can try to treat him a little bit better. But he'll still be Mr. 3.125%.
Okay. Don't know what that means, but okay. And then, yep, you leave the infirmary. Okay, so Damien and everyone with Damien. Are you planning on leaving and doing this? Or I guess we'll just cut to you and we'll figure things out here.
Planning on leaving and doing what? My execute
Your grand plan? Yeah. What's...
Yes, code name. Get information that Maggie obviously knows that we don't. That gives her the advantage in this workshop battle. Is commencing.
Is it?
Well, I mean, if you guys want to participate,
Vic
open
raises his
invitation.
hand. Pick me.
I mean, yeah, it's a volunteer basis, dude. If you don't want to go, you don't go.
Okay. I think I'll pass, if that's okay. And she's looking at her pocket and all the messages flooding in.
Oh my god. Stay safe out there, child.
What?
I will.
Eden's kind of like watching the group, specifically like Wu and Zhang, because they both seem kind of off right now.
Zhang just stands up out of his seat and turns to the group. I think I'm gonna go get some fresh air before next round starts, so see you guys then.
Sounds good. Get a good rest, buddy.
Thank. And he stops for a minute when he's looking at Damien. Yeah, thanks.
Insight check on that interaction.
Hit a super save with the roll. Nothing's gonna go past her.
What's my insight? 15.
15, okay. You are... You did know... You noticed the, I'm gonna say that you picked up on the fact that Zhang was was hesitating to say Damien's name. That's what you picked up on.
Okay. Alright, she kind of narrows her eyes at Zhang a little bit.
Okay.
You sure you're okay?
Yeah, fine. I just got a lot to think about before the next round, I guess.
Care to share with the class?
We're all ears.
And John like kind of looks around and realizes that like everybody is looking at him.
Yeah.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right. Hey, go enjoy your rest, man.
Yeah. And he makes for the exit.
Okay.
If Zhang is out of earshot now,
Yeah.
Eden's gonna turn to Wu. Wu, you want to send your observer after him?
What?
Do you want to
Observer
send
after who?
Zhang?
Why? Is he okay?
Did he look okay? You two
I
were
wasn't-
close, but like,
Paying attention, sorry.
Were you not just okay?
you good, man?
Where is he? I'll send the observer. I think.
Okay, all right, Wu. See, something's always wrong with John, but you? What's going on?
I'm good. I'll go find him and make sure he gets back before the next round.
Well,
I'll be back.
that's tomorrow. I mean,
No,
Yeah.
I mean these tier B rounds. Yeah.
okay.
You guys can roll perception if you want, but
I mean, I was fixing to be like, I'm rolling insight on this
okay,
exchange
okay.
again because what the heck?
Yeah. I don't know. You're acting a little bit strange. Not your usual confident woo self.
17.
Wu's gonna kind of hurry away, but you notice him clutching at his chest as he leaves. Oh yeah, Damien, don't. The plan sounds good, but just be careful around Maggie.
Hmm? Oh,
I'll go find John.
I'm sure she won't try anything.
By the way, Damien rolled a 26 on perception. So, is there anything else? that you want
No, that he would have just saw that more clearly. That's all.
to-
Yeah, I think either one is good.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Our team is falling apart before our very eyes.
No kidding.
It was bound to happen someday. We had a good run, you know? I mean, what, 10 years? 9 years? Pretty good.
You're giving
Nice.
up too?
We just lost 2 of our strongest fighters. We're in
To
shambles. Alas,
Emotions?
we'll have to recruit other members on the team.
Oh my gosh.
Victor, that's not a very funny joke. They just have to figure themselves out, you know?
Okay.
We have to figure ourselves out as a group,
Right.
Mr. Democracy. And she like cocks an eyebrow and gives Damien a goofy look.
As Grand Vice Captain Admiral of Team Recall, I will do
Please
my
tell
best
me you have the hat
to
on.
bring.
Like an admiral
Yeah.
hat just pops out.
Just have a captain's hat with the little
Yes.
anchor on it.
Captain Coin merchandise that you picked up.
Oh.
I will do my best to steer this ship in the correct direction and avoid the storm that lies before us.
But a ship doesn't work if it doesn't have all of its crewmates.
That is very true.
Mm-hmm. We can't keep doing all this by ourselves.
I think that we should have a little bit of trust that they can get these things sorted out on their own. And that we
that
should
really
be
hasn't
there.
been working out well for us now, has it? And she kind of like gives Damien a pointed look.
I think that it's not a matter of that we don't trust each other. I think it's a matter of we just don't want each other to get involved in each other's personal garbage, you know?
I mean, that's
I
part
think-
of it, but that's what makes us a team, right? We have to be involved.
I think that when it becomes its most, when we reach a breaking point, we'll see if we change or if we.
Or if
That's
we
too
break.
late. That's too late.
Is it too late?
I say if we
Is-
get to that point, then it's too late. We should try to avoid it, don't you think?
I think this is a debate for another time. Would you like to join us in coercing Team Maggie? Well, more the merrier.
I think probably you and Victor are more Team Maggie's cup of tea.
Wait. You're just gonna leave the two of us? And her whole team? We need you, Eden. Come on.
You both have been campaigning for leader, so...
Whoa, I wouldn't say campaigning. Just
To be fair.
suggesting. It's different.
To be fair, Victor, we have been wanting some more alone time together.
I'm sorry, what?
You bring up a good point, Damien. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, Eden. Us two boys will have some time to ourselves.
Edie, you better go after him for real, for real.
Eden is like looking between them, like very puzzled.
I have
Is there anything you care to tell me about whatever that just was?
Oh, we just like spending time together.
It's not weird. What's wrong with that? You're making me seem like it's weird, Eden.
I just have a bright, optimistic smile.
You see like a bead of sweat roll down her face.
He's
I'm
just
just
looking
like-
at you confused.
She just like pinches the bridge of her nose. Whatever, just don't incur any more penalties to the team because we're gonna have to answer for that later.
Of course. I would never do anything to cause a penalty to everyone.
Well, you cause a penalty to Cal, but we'll let that go for now.
Huh? I had no involvement in that.
Hey, I'm gonna head back to my room. But
Yeah.
you guys take care, okay?
You okay?
Of course.
She's like where she's even like spots her pocket just like going crazy.
Yeah, just a lot. Just a lot of things. A lot of things. But good things. Good things, she says as she's like jogging away. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, don't let any suspicious people ask you to the dance. By the way, you're the most popular regular now.
I won't, don't worry. And
Yeah, no old guys offering potions either, and watch your belongings.
And by that point, she's gone. She's gone.
In fact, you're gonna go with Brack. Okay, never mind. I guess she's done.
Oh.
All right, you two matchmakers, we'll go get Team Maggie information. Good luck.
Thank you. We don't
Just
need it.
shakes her
right,
head.
Damien? We'll be
It look-
fine on our own.
I look deep into Victor's eyes. We will do a most splendid job getting information from Team Maggie.
Like Ena's just
My dear
side-eyeing
Victor.
both of them, like, what the fuck is going on?
Let us be on our way, dear Damien.
I put my finger on Victor's lips. Let's save our words for Team Maggie. Let us be onward. to the
Eden
dinner
is just
table.
surprised Pikachu face watching all of this.
I can't wait.
I wish you talked to me like that, Victor, and she walks away.
Oh, shoot. Brack.
Oh,
after-
damn!
She doesn't
My
mean that.
God.
She was kidding. She was messing around.
Oh, it's getting hot in here, kind of. Is it just me?
I don't know. That Damien X Victor ship is starting to sell, man. I don't know.
Damien's harem grows by the hour. So Brack, after visiting the infirmary, did you want to come back to the stands? Or what
Brack
did you
is going to leave Stexa and Taki,
Okay.
and he's going to go get food.
Just get some food. Okay.
Yeah.
So Victor and Damien, you stay behind, and you see Stexa rejoin her team, who's just all kind of been waiting around at the stands. He's okay. He's gonna make it. He's strong, remember? And the general mood of her team is pretty down. Bulwark is just arms crossed, staring straight ahead, intentionally not looking at Victor. And Vixen's in a fairly good mood. She's just kind of nodding at the good news from Stexa. Monica is writing down some things in her notebook. But Blazer's in the best mood. He's just tossing his coin in the air, snatching it away, looking around at the crowd. Looks like
That's
I'll be
good
stealing the
news.
show in round 2 as our main gambler. Life is good. Life is
Oh, hey, that's me too. We'll be working together, it looks like, Blazer. Well, not
you
really,
and I will
but
be co-participants, I see.
exactly.
You'll be joining the company of, and he switches his hat, kind of turns it. The Reaper. Gives you a wink.
Victor, maybe I should have like a code name as well.
You don't need one, trust me. It's gonna make you look way less cool. You're Damien Frog, man. That's how they know you.
Yeah, but people just call me Damien Eric Frog. It's not as cool. When you have the
That's
Eric
your name.
part.
That's your name. It's not that weird, you know?
It's true. It is what it is.
Blazer,
comes to my
focus. Focus up, Blazer, okay? We got this. Team Stexa, right? And they go, yeah. Vixen gives she's the loudest in the group. And after that, they all start heading back. And you see Stexa talking with Monica and kind of confiding in her a little bit as they walk out.
Best of luck, guys.
Thanks. So, shall we get going?
Yes, we must find a dinner table quickly for us. Before they all run out.
I'm pretty sure we'll be okay. There's plenty of room there, but I guess we'll be on our way. Hey, by the way, kind of interesting that both of those Yan twins, I know they have a grudge against you and all that, but are you happy that you're not going up against them in round 2 or 3, or are you missing some of that sweet, sweet revenge?
Honestly, I'm relieved. I really don't think I could have won if I went up against them.
I think you're underestimating yourself. Sure, they're strong, they're from the 10 families, blah, blah, blah. To be honest, their performance, I was expecting more out of the families. But either way, even if they were stronger, don't underestimate yourself, man. Punches your shoulder. Lightly punches. Just kind of like a... You good?
I'm just kidding. Come on, let's go get dinner.
All right, sounds good.
They're not going to be serving ketchup flavored ice cream forever now.
We're not getting ketchup flavored ice cream, all right? It's very funny. All right, the two of you head out. So, Jong, where are you heading?
Let's see. I don't know, a place with a view, you know?
Place with it?
Gotta get some fresh air, bro. Clear my head.
Sure. You can head up to the, wow, I flipped perfectly to the page. The 8th floor, which is where Wu and Laura were earlier.
Perfect, I'll go there.
Okay. You make your way there. You don't run into anybody you recognize or notice. Thank you, Hannah. And before long, the elevator takes you up to the 8th floor. You are the only person up there right now.
Ooh, completely alone.
You're completely alone.
Zhong just kind of takes a minute to think about the last fight he was in. He's feeling a little unsure if he wants to continue this tournament, if he wants to keep fighting. And, he's thinking about the rest of his team's fights, how they all went. And then he starts thinking about what everybody has told him about Elias, about getting this revenge, if it's the right thing to do. But every time he tries to entertain the thought of sparing him, he just keeps coming back to that day. And it just makes him angry. I don't know what to do. This was supposed to be so easy. I've trained my entire life for this fight. And now that he's right in front of me,
The elevator dings behind you, and you hear some footsteps.
He turns around to see who it is.
It would have been a hooded figure, but the hood ends up falling down to his shoulders with the wind. He just looks at you, eyes dead. And then he walks over to the balcony. Doesn't lean on a railing or anything, just stares out, one hand on his sword, just gently resting there.
And as Zhong's looking out, he kind of like looks over to Leaf every once in a while, but then, averts his gaze.
She's inside of you, isn't she?
What?
It's just like her to not know when to die. I wasn't born with the same blessing that Soul was. But I still have half of it. He looks over at you. Astrid wouldn't know. Bo wouldn't know. But I know. I can feel her presence. I don't know how or why.
Okay. So you know. You planning on doing something about it?
I'm not the man I used to be. I only have one purpose now.
And what would that be?
He turns towards you. Killing my brother.
You want to kill him that badly, huh?
You have someone that you want to kill, right? I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I do. Listen, Leaf. I don't really get this beef between you and your brother. And if I'm being entirely honest, I don't care. But as far as I'm concerned, this ghost, or whatever part of Signe's in my head, when I find a way how to get rid of it, I'm going to kill her. And she's going to stay dead this time.
Fine with me. My whole life was a lie. Every second of it. Every moment. Every word of encouragement. Every smile I received. The love that I thought I had with my family. All of it was a lie. because of her. You see him grit his teeth. To be honest, you'd be doing me a favor.
You know what, Leaf? You think that everything wrong with your life stems from your mother. And to be honest, it probably does. But so what? Are you gonna follow your brother around this tower forever until you kill him?
You think it was all because of my mother? He takes a step closer to you. I disagree.
Then whose
It's
fault
all
is it, Leaf?
him. His hand tightens around his sword. Soul. It all goes back to him. Everything.
So you'll just kill him.
Why else should I live? I've got no reason, no purpose, and I don't want it. This is all I need.
What about the others? What about Damien and Wu and to be another reason to live?
What would my reason to live have to do with your team? To be honest, in a way, I'm grateful to you. Without all of you, who knows how long I would have lived that lie. In a way, you saved me. And now I'll bear this burden. Until I die.
And that's it. Just another injustice on a long list of things that the people in power have taken from us. Just another day in the tower.
There's just silence. The wind kind of picks up, blowing his cloak. For a moment, he just turns back and gazes out towards the sky. And then he turns and starts to leave, but then he stops. Turns back towards you. What can you tell me of Aesir?
What can I tell you? Nothing you don't already know. Just a group of crazy cultists looking for some unattainable dream or goal of, I don't know, making regulars miserable, if you ask me. Why?
If I find them, I find my brother. That's all. And then with that, he turns and heads to the elevator and then heads down.
And Zhang just kind of takes a moment thinking about the conversation, thinking about the fact that there's a lot of similarities between Leaf's mindset and his own, at least 100% the way he used to think. That it for me? I can't keep doing this forever. I'm gonna have to make a choice. Please, Song-hoon, help me make the right one.
Okay. We're gonna cut to Wu. Where are you heading, or where are you currently at, Wu?
So Wu left the stadium area and was wandering around, thinking that he was looking for Jong, but currently Wu has like millions of thoughts swirling around his mind.
Okay.
He looks up to try and like discern where he went, and as he's walking, the pain in his chest intensifies. And then he sees multiple images flash across his eyes as if they look, and they appear as if they're actually there, even though they're memories from his past. So first he sees a large, dark-skinned man, probably taller than Brack by about 5 feet, cold yellow eyes staring into his soul. Then he sees another tall, pale-skinned man with cold blue eyes and green hair. Then he sees a large serpent with 2 different yellow and green shimmering eyes, and a man behind him smiling. He sees a small boy with white hair. And then as all that happens, he vomits and hears a voice in his head. I'm beginning to think you're pathetic. Not worthy at all. And he feels as though something is breathing down his neck, and he sees the image of a gigantic ape with a crown around its head. And he starts to reach for his gourd. He's like, no, not yet. I thought I could make this work. Really should have talked to the master about it first. And as he tries to take a sip from the gourd, he drops it and collapses to the ground, unconscious.
Okay. You're just like in the hallway, one of the hallways?
I would, yeah, somewhere. I don't know if there's people
Sure.
around or not.
Okay,
but-
okay. We probably wouldn't have even, yeah, okay. So, yeah, the last thing you remember then is that. Okay. I'm gonna say this may depend on the severity of this for Wu. Is this something that you think he would be recovering from? How much time do you think until he?
I'll message you.
Okay, yeah. I'll figure it out. Okay. Sounds good. Brack, where are you heading?
Brack should be like, and like the place where you get food from.
Okay, yeah, that would be the first floor of the Euclid. So just basically right above where the battles were taking place. As a reminder, the stadium kind of was this sort of addition to the bottom of the ship that kind of hung down, you know? So everything just goes up from there. Okay.
So
Yep.
as Brack enters the cafeteria, he's happy, he's smiling, he's jovial. And then he just yells out, "Chefs! Fix a meal for the man who came in first place during round 1. I need a banquet." But try to make it small, only really got an hour, probably 45 minutes if I want to be exact, but enough that I can devour before I gotta go back to the stands.
Are you just saying this to every chef in the room, every restaurant?
I'm yelling it to every chef within earshot.
Okay. Got you. They all just look over at you and then just keep serving food to the people in their line?
Brack butts in front of whoever's like in front of the line.
Hey, what the hell?
Did you fight?
Yeah?
What
You
was
see
your
a
name?
guy with a plague doctor's mask and wings. It's Vulture who fought Jason. Let me get some food, please. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right.
No. Brack grabs him by like the scruff of his jacket, and he
Hey!
Do I got to roll for that, or we just gonna let it happen?
Yeah. Roll athletics. Just
Roll
to be
athletics.
safe. Yeah.
Let me just athletics. Come on now, baby. It's +6. Come on now, baby. 15.
15. Ooh! You see that? Okay, you can't really see it. That's a 20. The moment you touch his jacket, he just flies into the air with his wings above you.
I don't care. You struggled with a guy who was using something called tiger.
I'll call the staff on you if you cut again. And then people are now starting to wonder what's going on, the commotion.
It's okay. It's okay. Okay. Everybody calm down. You know, this bird here was just upset that I was trying to get in front of him to get some food before everyone else.
The chef says, that is how we operate. You'll have to go to the back of the line, please.
But I'm a winner.
You'll have to go back to the line, please.
See how y'all treat winners around here. I hate this place already. When do we get off this ship? And then Brack just goes to the back of the line.
Perfect. Mr. Bronson, you hear a voice from the entrance.
I'm Brack, who dat?
Scopio walks into the room.
Teacher. And Brack just bows.
You don't have to bow.
I insulted you, teacher. It's only polite that I bow after I insult my teacher. How may I help you, sir?
What do you want to eat?
Everything.
What do you want to eat?
Everything. The menu there. I want one of each.
Excuse me, good sir, if we could have one of each of small servings, please. Kid-sized.
Let's go, Daddy Scopio!
Yeah, the chef immediately gets to work on the different meals.
He said 36 Happy Meals stat. Let's go.
Teacher.
15 minutes later, you end up with a lot of different choices, but all very small portions of each.
Not even bigger than the palm of my hand. Thank you, teacher.
I have something I want to talk to you about. It's just the two of you at the table.
And Brack just starts like picking up each of the little tiny plates and just eating. Yeah, go ahead and shoot.
I'm a part of the first squadron of Jahad's army. I am the vice squadron commander. The squadron commander is a man named Longinus. Have you heard of him?
Longinus. Like, this is Brother Latitude? No, I'm playing. I have not heard of him, teacher.
He's a very influential man in Jahad's army. He's ranked currently at number 99 in terms of the listing of high rankers, but there are some who would argue he should be placed even higher. I'm telling you this because he has a certain interest in people with your abilities. He looks around. What you said during your battle with Mr. Bulwark is going to come to his attention. In fact, I'll be honest, I'm the first who made him aware of it.
So teacher is a snitch.
The information would have gotten to him one way or another. Listen. fair bit of advice. When hundreds of thousands of people are watching, it's probably best you don't talk about dreams and visions of the past. It's probably best you don't tell secrets that you don't wish others to know. Whether intentionally or not, the entire world heard what you had to say to Mr. Bulwark. Most of them probably completely unaware of the true implications of such a meaning. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Brack finishes the last plate, dusts his hands. Thank you for the meal, teacher. I understand what you're saying, but I didn't think that was a secret. You see, who's to say where those dreams came from? I could have been conked on the head and like I magically became attuned to the Shinsu. No one knows where the dreams came from. So for him to know, that's perfectly fine. If he wants answers, that's perfectly fine too. But nah, let's just leave it there, teacher. I appreciate you giving me a heads up, and I also appreciate your honesty with telling me that you told him what happened. You're just following orders and following the pecking orders of the army.
In which
I don't
I
see
do
no.
so dutifully, and without any reservation.
I get that.
However, I do know that Regulus, someone I still very much respect and highly look up to, of course, there's a reason that he did what he did, said what he said, and there's a reason that you are here right now. I am sentimental, after all, looking out for a student of mine. That's all. Your actions are entirely up to you. But I'm glad we had this conversation.
Thank you, teacher. Brack just puts his hand together like this and just bows at his teacher. Also, another thing that I wanted to ask you.
Of course.
Why did you join the Jahad army?
Is there any reason that I wouldn't?
Well, I can think of some, but I don't want to offend you. I've witnessed a great many deal of things that involve them, as well as the 10 great families on my, we'll call it a pilgrimage, for the past 400 years. They've done some pretty nasty things. They've hurt a lot of people. And the worst part about it is they showed no remorse nor did they care. So why did you join them? Is all I'm asking. From student to teacher.
You show wisdom in your question, Mr. Brack. You mentioned the 10 great families, and that they've done many horrible things, committed many atrocities. Of that, I have no doubt. However, 3 members of the 10 great families happen, and 4, if you count the other coon, happen to be on your team. Would you put their blame, the blame of their ancestors, onto them?
No, I blame their ancestors.
Do you associate every member of Jahad's army with the worst actions that they have committed, the worst that they've done, the horrible things they've done.
No, but I find them complicit because they don't put their teammates in check.
And that's your purity talking, Brack. Your innocence. And I respect it. I don't mean to say that in a negative light. If it was only so simple.
Well, teacher, let me give you a little bit of clarity. Since I got here, I haven't been straightforward with most of the people whenever I tell them the story of how I got into the tower. But you want to know the truth? I was contracted by a small village that was being tormented, by a Shinhui that was being controlled by a direct descendant of the Lipobia family. That direct descendant decided to unleash that Shinhui on the village to completely destroy the people in that town, one by one. Not because they wronged him, not because they did anything to slight him, but just because he could. I almost died fighting against that damn thing. And that wasn't even my first encounter dealing with atrocities that both the Jahad army and the 10 great families committed on the citizens of the tower. And the worst part is the different sections that they decided to attack on the outer tower. So when I'm asking, I'm just asking because I'm genuinely curious how you can side with people who don't want for the good of the people.
This tower is still young, Mr. Bronson. You may not think so, but not long ago, Jahad and his companions were on this very floor, adventuring, exploring, discovering, recording the histories that we know today. During this vital formation of such an important institution, wouldn't you say, if you could pick anyone to make change, let's say with the 10 families, the most ideal person to make that change would be someone from that family, correct? They're the only ones who can truly understand, truly know, and truly make a difference. If my options are to join a growing empire, and from within do what I can, or, on the other hand, join a feudal resistance who will crash upon the wall like a wave, only to fall back down. Try again, perhaps a couple hundred years later. Crash again. Dying, and for what? Lives being lost. How noble.
So
I
instead,
admire your tenacity. But it only ends in a futile ending. A futile conclusion to your own stories. I'd like to think my story has only just begun.
I think this is just where we differ, teacher. I'd rather die fighting for the people then join the very thing that subjugates them to the oppression that I've witnessed. So, again, thank you, teacher. I appreciate you for telling me that you told Longitude about what I said. He better catch me before I reach my peak potential. Because if he don't, I will fight against everything that I find wrong in this tower. And I'll die trying to defend those that need my help. Thank you for lunch, teacher. I'll see you later. And Brad gets up and walks away.
Before you go, I'd like to see that someday. I know that if you continue growing at the pace that you are, he looks you right in the eyes, you may be one of the strongest waves this tower has ever seen.
Brack just looks at him with his eyebrow raised, and then he speed walks out.
Speed walks? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Okay. Eden, what is your current plan?
Well, she is walking around, and she is on the hunt for somebody.
Okay. Do you want to say it, or do you want to send me in chat? Or
I'll send it to you in chat.
Okay. I'm curious.
Uh-huh.
Oh. I was running through the list of names and I was like, didn't even cross my mind. Okay. So, roll investigation for me.
Okay.
That's only a 12.
A 12? Okay. So, you're looking around. The first spot for you that you would think to look is just like the rest of the Euclid, where you'd spent the previous day. You start searching and you recognize some of the regulars, you know, but overall not the individual that you are searching for.
Okay.
I would say the closest you get is... Okay. So, when you look inside the dojo, you do see a man not wearing his usual armor, but training. You see Jerry's with one wooden needle in both, just two hands, and he's holding it. And just silently standing in the room, unmoving.
She's gonna watch him and see if he does anything for a couple seconds.
You stare at him, watching for any movements. He's jacked out of his mind, by the way. Just felt like that was
Don't
important.
threaten me with a good time.
See, he had the muscles in all four of his arms. I mean, they're quite toned.
They're peak, yes. Okay,
They're
okay.
peak, yeah.
Joe, on topic, please.
It's an important point, bro.
I'm not done. I'm not done. I said.
Oh my gosh.
And as he's standing there, you're noticing that he just is standing still, completely unmoving, barely even seeing him breathe.
She's gonna try and like stealth over to him just to scare him, see how he reacts.
Okay. Roll stealth. Roll stealth for me.
Oh, natural 20.
Okay. What do you want to do?
So that would be 24 total. She's just gonna like sneak up behind him and then just like shove him in the backs of his knees because anyone will fall from that.
Okay, so like you're like are you kicking or like with your hands? You're like
Just like she's gonna like sneak behind him and just use like the palms of her hands just to like quickly hit him in the back of the knees.
all right. You hit him in the back of the knees, and he didn't move at all as you approach.
Mm-hmm.
How hard are you hitting him?
Pretty hard.
Okay.
Because she watched him fight.
Sure.
She knows he's a sturdy boy.
Okay. His legs buckle, and he steps forward, only to catch himself.
Mm-hmm.
He
Hello.
slowly returns back to the position, and then turns his head back towards you.
Hi. How you doing?
He's just looking at you. Not angry, just curious.
I'm gonna say anything?
Is there a reason you're disturbing my training?
Yeah, I'm looking for somebody. Think you might know where he is. Potentially.
He finally breaks out of the position, walks over, puts the wooden sword away. Are you looking for Elias?
Yep, I am.
May I ask why?
Well, as you know, my teammate doesn't seem to like him very much, and I'm worried about him. I'm very curious to get Elias' side of the story, since I only have Zhong's.
His armor was off in a corner, and he's slowly putting it back on.
And she'll toss him a piece every now and then.
I believe I can speak for my teammate when I say that it would most likely be more beneficial if you let them work out the problem between them.
Right. Apologies for interfering and disturbing your training.
Is there a reason you striked me?
I just
I'm
want to see what you would do. I was looking for a reaction, that's all. Don't think too hard about it.
Fair enough. I believe you.
I generally tell the truth, so good on you.
I have a question. Simply
Yeah,
out of
what's up?
curiosity.
Sure, shoot.
Who do you believe is the strongest member of your team?
God, we get asked this question all the time. She genuinely like chuckles.
I apologize if the reporters have pestered you with this question.
I'm sure they've pestered you too.
Our fame is but a candle to yours.
Please. I don't need my tires pumped that badly today. Honestly, juries. We're all strong in our own ways, and I know that's a cop-out answer. I say if you're looking for the most damage, you're gonna look at Zhang. If you're looking for the most defense, everyone else can hold their own.
Interesting. And when it comes to pure, raw talent,
Raw talent?
who would you pick then? Untapped potential. Would it be the flower girl who performed very admirably today?
I mean, heck, I've been on her team for almost a decade now, and I didn't know she could do half that stuff. Leaf just needed to believe in herself and needed to be challenged. And
Seems she's been training.
she's been doing a lot of that. Definitely say she's up there. But probably Zhang. If he'd just get his head out of his ass. I'm tired of seeing my teammates beat themselves up over things that they couldn't control. And it's really sad to see.
see.
So
I very much
Just was trying to
appreciate
help.
you answering my questions.
no, you're welcome. I appreciate you asking questions.
You learned something from me a moment ago. I simply wanted to learn more from you.
Yeah, seems like everybody wants to do that.
You're
But I
quite
can make
popular
your. I wish I wasn't. And she gets kind of like serious about that.
then. I understand. Fame is not what I seek either.
Oh, it ain't fame.
I'm sorry?
I just don't want the recognition. I don't want the eyes on me.
He holds out one of his hands to shake your hand.
And she'll grip it with her strength.
He nods to you.
She'll nod back.
Best of luck tomorrow.
Good luck, juries.
Then he takes one slow step after another out of the dojo, taking his time.
Ian will just kind of sit there for a little bit. She'll go over to one of the training dummies. And very reminiscently of the second floor, just absolutely punch it and just absolutely obliterate it. And she'll walk out.
Okay. On the way out, you bump into Astrid.
Hey. Holding up all right?
I'm quite upset, actually. I wanted to fight against the Yawn.
Well, they sucked, so they couldn't even get to you.
Pathetic.
Exactly. Which shows you you're better than them. So, you're the winner at the end of the day.
And she just tried to slide by you into the training room.
Hey, Astrid.
Yes.
Look, why
What
do you
is
hate
it?
him so much?
Hate the Yawn family.
Yeah.
How much time do you have?
Seems like I got all day right now. You can give me the short version if you got other things to do.
There are many reasons I hate them. Oh, a lot. Want to sit down? Should we grab a cup of coffee, maybe? Do you want to train?
Astrid, like, you can, like,
What?
we can.
Everything's fine.
Clearly, it's not. What's going on?
Since when do you care about me? Since when were we such good friends? I told all of you before, I don't hold a grudge for what you did. In fact, it was freeing in a way. But that doesn't make us buddies.
Never said that it did. I was just trying to offer, I don't know, somebody to talk to.
Well, I'd very much appreciate it. Where do you want to talk? I'll let you choose.
If you'd feel better breaking things, we can do that. Or breaking me.
She narrows her eyes at. She narrows her eyes at that.
That what? Joseph!
It wasn't me, it was Isaiah, okay? It was not me.
Isaiah! We'll have words after this, sir.
Look, I hear things, I respond to things. I'm a human, and I can't be held responsible, okay?
He's not wrong. You said what you said, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Honestly, a cup of coffee sounds wonderful right now.
Sure, lead the way.
Thank you. And she just heads straight towards the, where the food's at.
Eden's kind of clocking, like, why is she got her panties in a twist? Like, what is going on with this chick?
Sure. Okay. You start heading there. Damien, during all of this, you and Victor are wandering the halls. What is your plan?
We must find a table so that we may enjoy our ketchup ice cream.
How
Although
do
I
you even
changed
know
my
they
mind.
serve that? You're acting like they just have every food in existence.
I mean, it takes a little bit longer, but they do make adjustments here.
Have you ever had this flavor?
No, that's why I want to try it.
All right, afterward maybe we can have mustard ice cream. That sounds
Mustard.
pretty good.
I don't know
What else?
I don't know if the bitterness of mustard would go super well with the ice cream. Ketchup is already kind of sweet, you know?
Okay.
It has a nice color
that's
as
on me.
well.
I was just
a
offering
very nice
suggestions.
hue.
But you,
I mean, it's not
you've never
silly.
tried it. That was your excuse for the ketchup. You never tried mustard.
That's
ice cream.
true, but mustard ice cream doesn't sound as good as ketchup ice cream, you know? Like, who wants to eat yellow ice cream? You know what I mean? Like, I mean, it's not a terrible suggestion, but it was kind of a
You know
terrible
that
suggestion.
vanilla ice cream is pretty close to yellow, right? Sometimes there's cream.
Well, yeah, and then there's pineapple ice cream, you know.
Right,
which-
there are yellow flavored.
Another thing I've never tried, but you know, like you could
See,
probably get
that's
pineapple ice
much
cream
more
somewhere else, you know?
acceptable, I wouldn't. And as you're talking, and you're walking down the hall, everyone ahead of you quiets down immediately. Everyone just kind of shuts up all at once and stops moving, and y'all kind of come to a standstill.
Well, that's weird. Did you stop time, Victor? Did you use your stand ability?
I haven't unlocked my stand yet. Someday. But
You know, I'm so happy you understood that reference, Victor. It feels like nobody gets them sometimes.
no, I've been a fan of that show for a while. Don't you worry. Shoot, what's going on? And he's kind of looking around. Here, I think we can squeeze to the front. Excuse me. He's kind of squeezing past the people there. Come on, David.
Pardon me. Syndicate business. Move along. Just trying to figure out what's going on.
You end up eventually making it towards the front of the crowd. The crowd is all kind of, it's not a huge crowd, maybe like 20, 30 people, but they're all kind of gathered in this sort of, they are all almost in a circle around someone that's walking down the hall.
Fight.
The person is Mila.
Oh no.
She's walking towards Vaughn and Fawn. And everyone's just really hushed, really quiet.
I'm gonna pipe down as well, Victor.
Victor's just watching, not saying anything. Mila just starts walking up to them at a slow pace. Fawn immediately just falls to the floor. I'm so sorry, Mila. I'm so sorry. We're failures, I understand. We let you down. And she's just like freaking out. And Vaughn's eyes are wide and his mouth is just slightly open, and he just kind of falls to his knees and puts his head down like in shame. And Fawn is just on the ground. There's like tears falling down her face. You gave us a chance and we're of no use to you. We never will be. I'm sorry. And then Mila also gets on her knees and she takes both of them and just puts them to her shoulders. Brings them in.
How very, very like her.
I don't need you to be strong. Vaughn. I don't need you to carry my burden. You are you. And I'm proud of how you did out there. And Fawn has stopped wailing, but the tears are still streaming as she appears to be very stunned. Vaughn isn't saying anything as his mouth is open and his eyes are wide. We, shh. It's okay. And then they just stay there.
What do we do, Victor?
I mean, honestly, I don't know why everyone stopped. Can't we just kind of go around? Can't we just kind of move along, you know?
I know what I want to do, but let's just try and get by.
You're not thinking of causing a scene, are you? There's
No.
Going on here already.
No. Honestly, those two twins, they get a bad rap, but
I think it's deserved. They tried to kill you multiple times.
I mean, yeah, but in the end, I kind of started it. The more I think about it, before I enter the tower.
You gotta stop. Okay? First, you underestimate your strength, saying, oh, this and that about, I can't do this, I can't do that. Then you say that the reason they try to kill you was your fault as well. What are you saying? Like, think about the words that you're saying, Damien. There has to be a limit to your generosity, okay? Stop trying to act like everybody is somehow better than you. It's kind of annoying at this point.
Had I not confronted Mila before I entered the tower,
Okay.
they would never have attacked me. They never would have reached out to me to try and assassinate me. It all comes back to me.
So, okay. Blame your mom.
Well,
blame your dad.
well,
Without them, you wouldn't even be here right now. I guess ultimately they're responsible too, huh? I guess everyone that crossed your path is responsible, because otherwise you wouldn't be here right now.
what I did,
Grace
Victor,
Melger is responsible. Is that what you're trying to say? Grace hops into your shoulder.
everything from that point has been the catalyst to every miserable moment for me, Victor. I just want it to stop. I'm going to put this all to bed. After today, the Yeon family will leave us alone.
No. I'm not letting you do anything right now. We're going to go find Team Maggie. We're going to continue. We're going to get some lunch, enjoy a nice meal, and then move on to round 2. That she's a judge, remember. We don't want to cause any problems.
Right. That is our objective right now.
Team Maggie.
Team Maggie.
Yeah. All right, let's move along. And at this point, the regulars are kind of just moving around. And Fawn is still crying, and Mila has her eyes closed. She's still holding them there. Victor just kind of guiding you around. And eventually you cross where she is. But she just stays there, the same.
Does she see me?
Her eyes are closed.
Ah.
And eventually, you make it to the elevator. Okay, let's go. Yeah?
Yes. We have a lot to learn. Team Maggie knows something that all the other teams don't.
That's true. We're gonna get some info out of them, figure out what they're up to, and everything will be just... And then you hear, wait!
I look in the direction. I do a slow turn.
Vaughn runs up to you.
Well, well. How can I help you?
Can I buy you lunch?
I'm afraid that I have other arrangements for today.
Understood. He just turns and starts to leave.
But perhaps some other time? Before the workshop ends? I should like to speak with you.
He turns back towards you. Today, please. Just... come and find me.
We have each other's number. Strangely enough, I didn't delete it. And, of course, I'm going to bring someone with me. I hope you understand.
Sure. That's fine. Fun won't be there. It's...
I see. Well, I will see you then.
He just gives a quick nod and then leaves. What did I just... You could have said no.
I probably
flipped him
should.
off, cursed him, went into that elevator. You probably could have. You could have kicked him a couple times. No one would have blamed you.
I don't hate them, Victor. My grudge has always been with Mila. But even now, I know what I need to do.
Go see Team Maggie. Get a bite to eat. Yeah?
Right. I am dying for some hot dog ice cream.
Victor sighs as they get into the elevator. We're going to take our break there. Enjoy the memes and fan art, everybody. Leave a like also on the stream if you like Towers and Gods, if you're enjoying the episode. And we'll see you very shortly.
Hot dog ice cream?
Let's not be distracted by that.
He wants hot dog and ketchup.
Let's not be distracted.
Hey, come on, baby, come on! Ah!
I would really prefer to do as little as possible or nothing at all.
So that's it?
Move it, Pokey. Slow and steady wins the race.
No, what's up, bro?
It's nothing personal.
Huh?
Don't worry. Daddy's home.
No! Kill her now! I got 100,000 for whoever blow that bitch brains out!
Everyone's gone. It's just me. Just kidding. Discord crashed 3 times during the meme reel. It was just getting out some much needed energy, you know? Discord wants to be a part
Discord
of
just
it.
wants to be loved, man.
I know,
you know?
right? Yeah.
You know?
I feel that. Discord, I hope you're happy. You know, 3 crashes for a night is pretty good.
Hashtag we need Discord art. So.
Hashtag. Let's not get that trend. Let's not have that on Discord. We're
I
back.
think Discord would disagree.
Thank you all so much for the memes. It was amazing as always. Tons of laughs back here. Y'all popped off. Super fun. If you want to join in and submit your own, the Discord server's down below. We'd love to have you, and you can continue the conversation. If you have any theories, discussions, all that stuff, we'd love to continue that there. With that being said, we're back. Let's go ahead and pick up where we left off. Okay, let me make sure I didn't miss anything. I did. Donut Man, thank you so much for the super chat. Says, fantastic episode so far. The silent reactions from Isaiah Milios and Woo are killing me. Wow, thank you so much, Donut Man. I'm happy you're enjoying everything, and I agree. It's a little hard to keep my composure sometimes. They make it good practice for me. Thank you so much for the generous super chat. Really appreciate that. All right, we're back. Let's hop into the episode. So we're gonna pick up with. I had someone, but now okay. Jong, is it? After everything that happened on the balcony, was there something that you wish to do?
This might surprise you, but I think I'm gonna go train.
Okay. Very out of character.
I know. Look, bro,
yeah,
I'm taking shots left and right. You know, I'm trying to mix it up out here.
Okay, all right. So you're gonna head to the training hall. Fair enough. That is on the 4th floor. You head there, no issues. No one is currently inside. And there are a couple rooms, tons of different sized weapons, and mostly made of wood or other kinds of material that wouldn't be deadly or anything. And yeah, it's all you.
Okay. So I'm gonna set up some targets, like just, you know, some wooden targets on one end of the room. And he's going to stand on the other end of the room, and basically he's going to be firing bangs of Shinsu at the targets, but he's like, the purpose is that he's trying to control basically how far they go and like when they explode. So he's like firing the bangs, and like they'll start, you know, they go all the way to the target, and then each bang should subsequently, you know, travel less and less. You know what I mean? As he's going through. But as he's doing it, the thoughts and things that have been weighing on him start to sort of invade his mind, and he starts losing a little bit of focus. And before you know it, he's just shooting bang after bang into the wall over and over and over and over again. And there, you know, at first he's like, it's kind of haphazardly. It's not really, there's no attention to it, but they're getting stronger. You know, the bangs are more potent, and the explosions are getting bigger and bigger and bigger until he fires a bang and it just blows a hole in the wall.
Okay, the wall has a huge hole in it. It's starting to crumble and fall. At this point, a couple regulars have entered behind you. What is Jong's current state? Is he out of breath? Is he just staring straight at the wall?
He's a little out of breath, and he's kind of like just taken aback.
Hey, you okay? Jong, you good?
Yeah, I'm fine. Do I know you?
It's okay. Roll history.
Oh my god. Son of a bitch.
Any other person, I would have just told you who it was, but knowing you.
Wait, what we got here? History. I don't think your boy is proficient in
Okay.
history.
All right. All right. All right.
Which I suppose is in character, but shut up. Oh, that's gonna be a 15.
Okay, I'll leave it up to you. You would definitely know they're from Team Loud and Proud. It's Butterscotch and Folk.
Oh, then he
from
will
Team
know
Loud.
who it is.
All right.
100% now.
Yeah, we're from Team Loud and Proud. You okay? Hey, do you need any help? Because that hole in the wall is pretty scary, man. You sure you're good?
No, I'm fine. Sorry, I wasn't. I just wasn't paying attention. That's all.
Hey, if you need anything, our teams are basically.
Look, I said I'm fine. Okay.
You clearly need help. We'll get somebody to come and assist you. Look, that's what we do. We're here. We're on your
John
side.
grabs him by the collar of his shirt.
Ah!
What part of I'm fine do you not understand?
Folk draws his weapon. Put him down.
John just looks at him, and actually, I want to roll intimidation.
Okay. All right. Starting on this. You're the bad guy, John. you are the antagonist.
Yeah, but Joe, here's the thing. It's fun to be the villain.
Okay. Sure.
All right, that's going to be a dirty 20, my guy.
And how are you intimidating? Are you just intimidating Folk, the one who drew his weapon?
Yeah, so he doesn't say anything, but he just gives him a look. Like, if you even hold that weapon in your hand for 2 more seconds, your life may be in danger.
He slowly lowers it. Please put him down. Hey, I just wanted to help. I'm sorry.
Zhong just tosses him to the floor.
Folk says, Butterscotch! Runs over to him. Zhong? Shion's in the doorway. What the hell is going on?
What? No, nothing.
She runs over to Butterscotch. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. He's and they just get up and like run out of the room.
No, wait, no. I wasn't.
She crosses her arms.
Look, Why won't everyone just leave me alone?
We can leave you alone if you want. Is that what you want? Is that really what you want, Zhong? No one to be around you? For the rest of your life? That's really what you want? That's really how this is gonna get better?
Damn it! I don't know! Okay? I don't know what I want. And everybody keeps telling me what I should do, what I shouldn't do. How does everybody else know when I don't know? Are you all so perfect? Are you so much better than me? No.
What's he doing?
Just takes a deep breath.
Nobody thinks that they're better than you. And if we've ever come across like that, if I've ever come across like that, then I'm sorry. We just want you to be happy. She looks over at the wall. You just have to let us help you. You gotta stop putting up these walls. Because the second we try to scale them, you turn on us. You do. You don't have to. You're not changing the way you are. That's not it. We're just trying to help you discover who you are.
And what if you don't like that person? What if the person that I find out I am is someone like Leaf Lindquist?
Leaf? What does this have to... You're not like Leaf. Leaf has his own problems he's dealing with. He's a husk. When we entered that mansion, but by the time we left, he was a completely different person. But that's not you. It's not. You
How
have
do you
a
know
purpose,
that?
don't you? You have something to live for and fight for. Something that I want to understand. This fear that you have is it's unfounded. These ifs and buts and what ifs. Who gives a shit? I can't force you to do anything, but if I just keep seeing you like this, what am I supposed to do?
Sorry if I've made you worry.
You've made me worry a lot. A lot. But I want to worry about you. Because you matter to me. Everyone from Team Recall matters to me.
I don't know what to do. Finally, so close. I'm so close to him. Every time I close my eyes, every time I get a moment of silence, I just keep going back to that day. I don't know if I can kill him. I don't know if I should kill him. But if I don't kill him, then why did I kill all of those people? If I don't kill him, why have I gone down the path that I've gone down? All of Song Hoon's training. For what? What was the point of all of it? What he trained me for. Can't do it then. It's another failure to add to the list.
I don't like killing people, but I've had to do it. A lot. When it needed to be done, I didn't hesitate. When I was just a kid, me and my little brother, we were alone at our house, and these burglars, they came in. They didn't know we were there. But one by one, I picked them off. I wouldn't have done it. That was the scariest moment of my life. But when I turned and I looked At Shiro? Shivering, cowering under that bed? That's why I did it. And I don't regret it. I never have. It sounds like you need... You have this warped idea of why you need to kill this person. Why you must. But what do you actually believe? What do you actually feel and desire? Who cares about Sung-hoon, what Sung-hoon wanted? This is about you. And the fact that you're even conflicted about this, it means you've still got so much good within you.
I really liked your match today.
Oh, thanks.
I mean it. The way that you fought. I'm so used to fighting to live another day. Winner takes all. The way you held your ground, what you believe in. Pretty cool.
Well, thanks.
Xian, what do you think I should do?
What do I think?
Yeah.
I think, honestly, I think you should stop listening to us all the time. How many times have we talked to you about your problems? I think it's time you make a decision on your own.
If I mess up, if I make the wrong choice,
Then at least you chose your path. Remember Still Young?
yeah?
Like that. You can't let yourself be burdened by ideas of what could happen. You're strong enough that you can make what you want come true. I'll believe in the choice you make. I trust you, Chong.
What I want come true.
And that's only something you can decide.
Yeah. You're right. I'm sorry, by the way, for making you worry so much. I just don't have a handle on myself at all.
It's okay. I want you to rely on me.
You may live to regret those words.
Maybe. That's okay.
Okay. I think I know what I need to do. And I need to do it right now. Thank you, Shion.
Anytime.
And then Jong slowly goes to walk out of the room. And as he gets to the door, he stops. I think what I want happen. Shion.
What's up?
Are you,
Yeah?
What I,
Yeah?
I think what I want happen. If you're not doing anything, I thought maybe, there's that dance coming up. It's kind of silly, I guess. But, well, I don't know. I just thought if you weren't doing anything on that particular day, I don't... Would you like to go to the dance? With me, I mean, yeah.
I would, but
No, it's fine. It's I'm sure.
Jason already. I'm kidding. Yeah. Yeah.
Say, don't you dare do that! Nah!
Of course. Sure. I mean, it'd be fun. Yeah. Yeah.
You can't do that. You can't do that no more. Nah, man. You was about to give me a heart attack. Nah, man.
To raise quick.
Man.
You can't do that.
Yo, man. Jason
got 2 good kneecaps. He won't have those anymore after that. That's all I'm saying.
Look, if this is the evil thing Joe does this episode, I'm okay with it. Because it was in comedy.
You know what? You're right. We're not safe yet.
No, we're not.
Yeah. I tried so hard to stay in character, bro. I tried so hard.
Y'all be talking about, Jason's this, Jason that, but when he was stepping in the way of true love, y'all were ready to break his kneecaps then, right? Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
3 days from now. I mean, we'll figure it out. I mean, by when it comes, I mean, it's probably not going to be anything crazy. So.
Yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
probably like kind of small, nothing really.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I guess I'll
I'll see you. Well, I'll probably see you before then, because we're still in the tournament.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. The tour. Yeah. Yeah. Of course. So.
Yeah.
I'll see you then.
See you then. Bye.
Bye.
Just okay.
I felt like my heart was gonna explode. He takes a minute and he just breathes and he looks up with a very serious expression. All right. There's something I have to go do. And then he walks out the room.
All right. Awesome. For the record, that was Shion saying that. I just kind of want to keep that clear. That was not me. Okay. All right. Just a little joke, you know? Just a little.
He's like, please direct all death threats.
Yeah,
And,
you know,
also-
I feel like I'm taking too
I'm gonna
much
need to-
hate for this, yeah.
I'm gonna
Up on
just
the
say
table?
this. Oh yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you go first.
I was just gonna say the train memes are going to exponentially increase this week. Just saying.
Probably. Yeah. But I was gonna say, like, let's not forget the fact that Shion made a joke about Jason asking her means that she is self-aware and acknowledges that this man has feelings for her, and all the bullshit that she's giving me for trying Jason is now null and void.
What did you say?
It was like, how can I use this interaction for me? Get me out of
I'm just saying she knows, dude. She knows that
I mean,
Jason likes her.
It's a fair point.
She's on the man. Let's be honest.
It's a fair point. Okay, cool. Awesome.
By the way, Joe, I will message you about where John is going.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So, Woo. You're slowly starting to wake up. And you're kind of, your eyes, however long it takes you to slowly get your surroundings in, it's a very dark room. And you're lying on your back. Okay, Discord. I understand. It's okay. It's gonna be all good, Discord. We love you. Go ahead.
Bro, Discord's mad at you for that BS, bro. That Jason nonsense.
Yeah, you're right. I'll take that one.
No, I was gonna say the first thing that Wu does after regaining consciousness is like pat around to like find his gourd.
I'm looking for something.
Huh? Who's there?
I just wanted to make sure you were okay. That's all.
Who's there? Can't see anything in here.
Just a friend. An old friend. The voice seems to be kind of coming from everywhere.
Can I roll to like discern what this voice is?
Yeah, roll insight.
It's my insight. 22. Oh shit.
Whoa. That was a sound.
Joe, I thought you played a sound effect. I was like,
Yeah,
what?
I was like, that sounded wild.
Yeah, I dropped something.
You're good.
Yeah, 22.
Okay, so through the... Even though you're kind of hearing this voice from all around you, you pick up... You remember this happening before. Dark room, voice, either all around you or that is hard to place. Before long, you see two red eyes gleaming in the darkness. A flash that dissipates.
I should have known. Only you're this creepy. What happened?
I just wanted to check in. You fell over and I just wanted to see how you were doing.
Well,
What friends do, right?
you're not wrong. Thanks for checking in on me. Wu kind of like stands up, dusts himself off, and still is looking around for his gourd. Where did you bring me?
Oh, just my room. Just to have a chat. I hope you don't mind.
You know, there's worse places I could be, so no, I don't mind, but... Anyway, I guess I'll say thanks. How have you been?
Oh, I've been just wonderful.
Really doesn't seem like it. And Wu, like, gets really stern with his tone immediately. As a matter of fact, it seems like everything about you is like you were before, when we first met.
You're acting like I've changed so much since our first meeting. You're acting
I was hopeful that you were on the right path. But something's different now. Especially after that fight with Cal. What was that?
She's quiet. Are we not allowed to do such things in this tourney?
No. You're allowed to do whatever you want, but I was there. I saw your face. You lost control. You didn't want to hurt him like that.
You caught a glimpse of the real me. Were you scared? Terrified?
No. Actually, I was sad.
Sad that one of your friends would do such a thing to another one of your friends.
Well, there's that, but you know me. I'm all for people making their own decisions. Sad that you seem to be in pain.
I was. But I've grown from it. I've become stronger, more resilient. Just like a human.
Flux, what happened after you left us on the 21st floor?
I went to see Father. And all my
The illustrious father. Yes, yes, so we've heard. Bull keeps talking about them. What did Father tell you?
Bull speaks too much.
Nah, we can agree on that.
Bull. He's funny. Sometimes he says too little, sometimes too much. But that's why we love him. He's an enigma. Just like all of us in our family.
Our family. There you go again. Family, family, family. What kind of family operates like this? See, I was indoctrinated into a family once. And that's what I call it because born isn't the correct term. I was used like an object. Demeaned. I can still see his eyes, that bastard. And if everything that I know and have heard is true, that whole family deserves to burn. But I won't be the one doing it immediately. At least not now. I got my own priorities.
I think I can understand you. To an extent. See, I wasn't born into Aesir either. I wish I was. They gave me a home, a family, desires. Everything I could ever want. Aesir gave me. Father gave me.
Fuck's folk.
And not for some ulterior motive, not for some greedy reason. He truly cares about me.
Flux folk, did you hear what you just said? No one can give you desires.
Purpose, Wu. It wasn't forced upon me. I was given a choice. And I have no regrets.
Let's say I believe you. What now? What happens now?
I fulfill that purpose. Which is one of the reasons I wanted to talk to you, if you didn't mind. If you have the time, of course. I don't want to force you into an uncomfortable situation.
Lux, we're already talking in a dark, nondescript room that you brought me to outside of my own volition. You might as well just keep it going.
I was just helping you, but okay. You collapsed because something was speaking to you, right? You were remembering things you'd rather forget.
You know, I should be surprised by this, but at this point, yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. You got answers for me?
I think I'm to blame. And for that, I apologize. I knew you would all suffer through this journey, but someday soon you'll realize what it's all for. And at the end of the tunnel, the light that will appear will be so blinding with hope.
Yeah. I'm not interested with all this cult bullshit. Look, I have my own idea about what happened, and don't blame yourself. Whether your presence or not affected it, I'll get to the bottom of that myself. Here's the deal. You're not responsible, and you don't need to concern yourself with me. How about you turn your attention to the man that you're dragging through the mud?
I'm sorry about what happened to Cal. Really, it was not intentional.
Talking about Cal, he'll be alright. Maybe they attach his fingers, maybe they don't. We're talking about Damien.
What about him?
What happened? And how can you stand idly by and see him do this to himself? I know you're aware. On top of that, no, I'll leave it at that. Is your mission really worth your true desires? Are you really not going to listen to your heart? I know Father gave you purpose, but he doesn't control you.
Father is
You're your own person.
You assume too much. Ooh. Assume too much about me, about our father. Look, I'm doing this all for you and Eden and Brack, for Damien and for Jong. Sweet little Ji-Chong. I understand you don't understand, and that's okay. It's okay.
I'd very much like to talk to you when the warmth and clarity that was in your voice when we last spoke returns. I'm not interested in your mysteries. As a matter of fact, we'll discern the truth for ourselves, and we'll get our own answers. We're done being spoon-fed. We're done fucking following around at your every beck and call. The lot of you, even Percy, gave him a chance. But you know what? Here's the deal. If we're so special, let us know how we can help. Until then, keep my name out your mouth. Appreciate the help.
This is more than I could have ever asked for. You seeking out your own answers. That's our dream.
I'm gonna go, Flux.
I did have one more question.
Yeah.
Before you fainted, did the voice tell you anything?
I was kind of distracted by the things I was seeing. Fear. It's a hell of a thing, isn't it? Really wish I could talk to my master. The voice. What did he say? It said that it's beginning to question why it thought I was worthy.
Worthy. How fascinating. I'd be curious to see what that voice decides. And then you hear something coming towards you, and the gourd, you're easily able to catch the gourd that she tosses towards you.
Thanks. Oh, and Flux? Just because I'm not going along with this icier bullshit and taking things that you say at face value doesn't mean that we're done here. Things that are going on with you and Damien, that's gonna have to come to a head. And don't think we're abandoning you either. I've seen your real heart. You can lie to yourself and you can lie to me all you want. Time will come when you gotta choose.
A light chuckle. The sentiment is deeply appreciated.
Let's just hope we don't fight in round 2, because I'll kick your ass.
Goodbye, Will.
See you.
When you leave the door, you find yourself on the 6th floor, where all the suites are.
As he exits, he takes a long look at the gourd and contemplates taking a drink. And then he puts it down and doesn't do it.
Okay. Cool. Brack, I'm cutting to you.
So, Brock is pretty much speed walking away, trying to get as far away from Scorpio as he can.
All right, fair enough. Just like completely out of this room, the big old.
Yeah.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you see there's a couple other hallways, a couple of exits and entrances, but you see the elevator, the reception desk, and all that. Nobody that you would recognize.
Brack finally stops, take a pause for a moment, and he starts to reflect. I can't believe that he actually joined Jahad's army. Kinda sucks. If I make it to where I'm going, then I might have to confront him one day. I hope that doesn't happen. He was a good teacher. But the path that I'm on, it can't really be stopped. It was nice of him to give me that food, but I'm still hungry. I guess I'm going to the stands. Maybe they have food out there. And he started making his way towards the stands.
All right. You go back because you like the food. You want more. The kids' meals weren't enough. There was like
No,
okay,
Matt,
okay.
you just fed kids' meals to an 8-foot giant. What?
Like
what
30
do
of
you
them. I
think
mean,
that
I
was
don't know.
going to do?
Kinda a lot.
Bro, that's like low-key the most disrespectful thing he's done this entire campaign.
I'm trying to remember that movie that Keanu Reeves was in where like they was bringing out like courses and dishes and like each dish only had like that much food on it. Like that's what that kid's meal is to him, man.
Okay, well, you go back and the lines are way shorter now. So you can walk up to any of them and start ordering if you'd like.
Rock gets him Mopi, like 5 Mopi Bang kebabs.
All right. Sounds good. I'll take one too. Blazer's behind you. He tips his hat to you. Actually, I'll take 2.
Okay.
And then Monica and Stexa walk up behind him as well.
Oh, hey.
Mind if we join you, Brack?
Sure. What up, Stex?
We've just been discussing some strategy, but I think now we're ready to eat. Mopi Bane kebabs, huh? Sounds pretty good. We'll have some too.
They're delicious. Like you should try the Mopi Bane steak. Like when you get it medium well, it's like the best thing in the world. Oh my god.
Once you receive your food, Monica just like goes up to it and holds her glasses. Intriguing.
What's wrong with the Mopey Bane witch?
Salty, correct?
Yes. I mean, you would know. I mean, when you need it for your mist.
I'm sorry.
Your mist, it's part of your sweat, right? You need salt in order for you to sweat properly, and you need to hydrate properly, you know, so that you can sweat properly, right? Sex, right?
She's like on a long sigh.
What did I do?
Gatorade so she can replenish her electrolytes, bro. She needs the musk.
I'm sure this is just a simple misunderstanding, Giant.
Okay, witch. I like her. Snacks, I like her.
Yeah, she's pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, this team wouldn't be the same without her. Alright, let's get some food. All of you end up ordering some food. Monica orders the same thing, and when you sit down, she's just like poking it with her fork and like smelling it. Dad, don't mind her. So, how are you feeling going into round 2?
Well, since your vice leader is here, and so that you guys can make some points, I'm thinking about taking a dive.
A dive?
Yeah. Going swimming with some old fishies. The old Shinhui. I don't really want to show off too much, and I think I showed off enough. See, now they think that I'm only good with my hands. But when and then he goes into his inventory, he pulls out Kane's harpoon. When I pull this out in the group battle, they'll never see it coming.
Okay, so you're choosing to hide the abilities that you think will give you the biggest edge. Pretty straightforward. I like it.
Yeah.
Is that really your only strategy, dear Brack? See, I understand where you're coming from, but against these tough opponents, you're gonna need to have some bigger brain strategies, you know what I'm saying? Flips his coin into the air, catches it. If you want, the Reaper wouldn't mind teaching lessons.
With one finger.
God.
Brack just wants to show him the results of his training over the past 3 years.
Okay.
So with one finger, let me make sure, because I haven't gotten the name down fully of it yet. So I got to keep referring to my note.
Sure.
With one finger, Brack uses Raging Tidal Fist, striker style, whirling strike. And he just Shigan him right in his chest, just so that he could feel how it operates. Do I need to roll for it or anything?
I'm gonna say no, because he was just sitting very casually next to you and wasn't expecting anything to happen. Can you describe what he's feeling?
So what he's feeling is me taking my internal Shinsu and ramming it through his goddamn chest, causing his Shinsu to spiral and blast out his back.
That was Brack. What? Wait, Blazer. Blazer, you okay? I'm fine. He like starts feeling his back.
You see there, little V?
He's trying to stay calm, but he's out of breath.
You and we're on 2 different levels. You can barely hit anything within a 5-meter radius with your gun.
That was really cool. How'd you do that?
It's advanced Shinsu control, particularly internal Shinsu control. I took my Shinsu and I placed it into you at an explosive rate, causing you to feel what you feel now.
An advanced formula. care, please, to explain more?
Well, it's rather simple. It's kind of what I said, but essentially, you can basically control the Shinsu that's within your own body. All of us have internal Shinsu. So, by learning to manipulate and control it, you can stop certain things from happening to you, like your own Shinsu resistance. You can increase that, or you can create destructive attacks that just so happens to coat the surface of your body. Stex, am I boring you? Is my lecture boring you, huh?
No,
Huh?
it's fascinating.
You want me to go get H1?
No, please don't do that. I managed to... Very fascinating lecture. I learned a lot. Oh yeah? Name one thing. Shinsu is pretty cool.
She didn't learn a goddamn thing. I am not surprised. I'm not surprised.
The Reaper learned a lot, though. Thank you for that lesson. Brack.
Well, one more lesson for you, my dear Reaper. Try to learn to coat your bullets. If you do that, you might actually be able to guide your trajectory so that you don't miss. Don't do that.
You assume that I miss my shots.
And there you go. You did it.
But
you
the
did
man that you met on the second floor is long gone. For I am the Reaper, and the Reaper reaps what he sows.
Yeah. What is your accuracy in Tower of Duty? I'm just curious.
Video games have no... That doesn't matter. Video games and real life shooting. I mean, it's completely...
No. Because I think your accuracy in the game is probably better than your accuracy in real life.
For the record, I stopped playing Tower of Duty a while ago. I already reached the highest rank. There was nothing more to achieve. But I have
Some little
much
kids
more
bullied
to
you off the
achieve.
game, didn't they?
I have much more to achieve during my climb. And so, distractions are meaningless.
Okay. All right. But Reaper,
Translation, he sucks. She's just jotting down notes.
Thank you, Witch. See, finally, some honesty here. Thank you. Now,
Hey, go ahead.
V, just listen to me. Learn the trick, and when you learn it, your accuracy will increase exponentially. I won't say that you'll hit everything, but you'll at least hit 1 out of 5 targets. That's better than 0 out of 5.
Brack?
Right?
I know you might be biting those. You might be regretting those words. Stex
not I
just
want-
stops herself from speaking.
I just want him to be better. He
I know.
showed me great strength when he pulled out that spear. Just want him to be able to, bust his guns too, right?
You're right. Blazer by himself is not. She looks over at Blazer. He's still learning. He's learning, and we all love him for that. But Blazer's also learned a lot during these past couple of years, right, Monica? He's far from perfecting them, but better than he was.
Please tell me their gun shoots out a giant beam. If it shoots out a giant beam, I take back everything I said.
Blazer just flips his coin into the air, catches it. Oh no, my friend. Something cooler. He wakes.
You're earned black. You're earned black from Mortal Kombat.
Speak that first name. Why would you say that name? Don't say that name.
I'm gonna say the lunch is continuing. We're gonna cut to Damien. As you now are entering, I assume, this food vendor area.
Yes. Victor, I don't know how long we've been sitting here, but Maggie has to eat at some point.
So, what do you want to say happened during all that time? I know there was a lot of people I was jumping between.
We have been sitting and we have been waiting.
For Maggie to show up?
Hands on table, looking around. Okay. It's like we have confirmed that she eats, right?
She does eat, as far as I'm aware. I don't have a confirmation on that, but you know.
Oh God, Victor, I don't know how long I can sit here and just eat ketchup ice cream.
How was it?
You know, after the 5th cone, Victor, I'm not a big fan.
Well, I'll take your word for it. I'm glad I didn't get a bite then. Tells me everything I need to know. He just starts tapping you. Hey. Stay calm. Stay calm. We're just talking. We're just having a good time. Syndicate business and all that. Maggie just entered. With the
okay. All right. Okay. Here's how we're gonna play this. All right. Mm-hmm. All right. Now.
Yep.
I have no doubt that Maggie is very intelligent. All right, and she likes to show off. She likes to show up. All right, so we should probably, you know, try and up the ego. You know, be humble though. You know, we're Team Recall, and right. I mean, obviously she respects us in a sense because, like, she wouldn't be trying to beat us. You know.
He just kind of nods towards you.
What do I do?
What do you want to do?
I don't know what I want to do, Victor. We should have gone over this plan sooner.
Hello, Maggie. Maggie's right behind you.
Yo, Maggie. How about you come eat lunch with us?
You didn't drop the octave like 3 times.
Where the frick did that come from? Holy crap.
How about you have lunch with us today?
Increase the bass, though.
I can't. I fucking can't with you, David. I can't.
I just wanted to see how my favorite team was doing.
Well, as you can see, we are doing very good. Me and Victor were just having our 5th cone of ketchup ice cream.
He was having his 5th cone. I was watching. It was pretty fun, you know, just gazing from a distance. Ketchup ice cream? That sounds awesome. Can I have a bite?
Yeah.
This is why we don't like her.
She reaches over, takes a bite. That's terrible. Hands it back to you.
Yeah, now, it wasn't great after the 5th one. I admit.
I want to talk about your team a little bit. Is that okay?
Oh.
I just kind of was wanting to hang out with you all. See, she just sits down next to you, pulls up a chair. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? My entire team is eliminated now, which is so tragic because we trained so hard for this workshop battle.
You don't seem too heartbroken about that, though.
And it's okay, though, because we're still not out of this yet, because I asked, and they're still letting my team gamble, which means there has to be some purpose to it, right? So that got me thinking, if I can get as much information as I can, not about Team Recall, because I know everything about you guys, I'm literally your biggest fan, but about the other teams that you know. Team Stacks Up, for example. She points over and you see Brack with Stacks Up, Laser, and Monica. I know that you've all known each other for a really long time, but a couple of them still kind of elude me. Like that Boris guy. He's so non-talkative and stoic and silent, it just makes me even more curious. And then there's Team Blessing, which I know has a connection to all of you because I've seen, because Shion used to be on your team, and there's just so many interesting elements to all of this.
Go. Hit the bricks.
There's just so much that I want to learn. So just, I'm all ears.
Right. I'm a little bit overwhelmed by all of that, but...
Why do we need to tell you things that would benefit you when you're not offering us anything? Is there a price that you'd be willing to... Name the price!
Well, I have this suspicion that you kind of already knew what was going to happen. even before this test, is there something special we should know about you, Maggie Weaving?
Sorry, give me one sec.
I mean, it just seems like you wouldn't just jump off without a plan, especially after only, I think, 2 of your team was eliminated.
2 of my team?
It was only 2, if I recall.
My entire team has been eliminated.
No, but I mean, you just jumped off.
Yeah, I was feeling really warm. I just kind of wanted to take a dip in the water. You know how it is.
That's... could have done that outside of the
water was
workshop
just
battle.
enticing me, calling me to just jump on in, kasploosh and all that. No, but my serious answer is, I'm really good at guessing the rules.
Guessing the rules?
Guessing the rules. I've had a lot of different teachers and people that I've talked to over the years, and that's one thing that I've learned I'm kind of decent at. And so when I learned that my team was still active as gamblers, even though we were all eliminated, things started making even more sense to me.
Would you say
I don't
you're
like
almost
to play
predicting?
games the way other people do. It's too boring. I like to find loopholes. Or if you're playing a video game, I don't like just following the main story. It's so boring.
You want to try and break the game.
Glitches are pretty fun, you have to admit.
Interesting. Please continue if you don't mind.
There's not much more interesting about it.
I'd love to hear how you came to the conclusion with this test in particular.
It was the way they organized us. They organized us into Tier A and Tier B. And it was just so strange because ultimately we're all just doing the same thing, right? But then if you look at who's in Team A, Tier A, what do you see? What stands out to you about Tier A?
It seems to be stacked with every single top 10 E-rank regular.
That's right. Now, that can't be a coincidence, right? They just happened to split everybody in half, and everybody that everybody cares about is in Tier A. And everyone else is in Tier B, and that happens too. The way they described it, it was almost like, and they never specified that it was an elimination event. The people who win in this game continue to advance in the tournament, but they never said anything about if we get to move on to the final game. So that got me thinking, does this game even matter? Then I realized the point of the game wasn't even the battles, but the points. And I'm probably confusing you. I won't go any deeper than that.
Well, that tells me a lot already. You've been a big help. Tell me,
I'm really glad.
Who was your teacher, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, I had a few, but that would make things really boring.
Really?
Because
You want to know who taught me?
I think my team has an edge over yours. If I'm just being honest.
I mean, I don't disagree. I do think that you have more information on our team than we do yours.
My teachers are people you wouldn't even know anyway.
That's a shame.
But is there anything you can tell me about them? She points over to where Bracken's decks are. Any juicy tidbits?
Well, I mean, you've already seen what their combat capabilities are like.
It just gets stitches.
I mean, if I'm being honest...
You never agreed to a payment, by the way. So we're not saying a word, right, Damien?
That's what I'm saying. Syndicate don't give out free information, bro.
Yo, thank fucking God Victor's here, bro.
I
We
mean,
have
I don't
to
know.
agree on Damien.
I don't know how much this would really help you out, but they have this guy called the Reaper, but he doesn't hit a shot.
Victor shuts up. Reaper. Yeah. There are some people that talk about him, but he's not as... He's a little famous, but I've never really seen him fight. At least too much. There's not much footage available of him.
But he's famous?
He's a little famous.
I guess being the second vice captain of that team would do something.
But honestly, I found his match with that loud and proud guy to be a little bit lackluster. Like, you're gonna start off the biggest tournament of the workshop battle, and you started off with him versus Butterscotch? Really? Very anticlimactic. But I digress.
The matches are all probably seeded in a way that, as people, have people fighting people who aren't as strong as their opponent. At least that's what I found.
Wait, you're suggesting the matches were weaker versus stronger, or even?
Weaker versus stronger. It would only make sense because, I mean, none of the top 10 regulars ever had to fight each other. And
because that would make things boring!
On tournament seeding, look it up.
Interesting. It's like tournament seeding.
Yes, that's what the ghost in my head told me as well.
You walked right into that one.
That does make the most sense. Because could you imagine if the most famous regulars in this tournament were eliminated in the first round? How boring would that be? There's no reason for them to... They would just change the channel. There's no reason for them to come back the next day. The sponsorships all fail. You're pretty smart, Damien.
You know that your whole team was basically those kind of jobbers, you know? Never mind. So, why do you want to win so bad? What makes us so special? I mean, we're the #1 team, it seems like, but... I don't know. I don't really see why. What's the point of beating us? If you win, then what do you get?
Individually, I'm not sure if you really are the strongest. I mean, you're really strong and all, but there's some pretty powerful people in this thing. But as a team, you've done and been a part of so many things. First of all, rumor has it that events went down on the 2nd floor. A teacher, apparently, a test administrator, who killed a regular in cold blood? Doesn't happen every day. That about lines up with when you guys started your climb, if the records are right. Then there was the thing in Artlim. Okay, says Victor, we're done here. We're done. Hey, great conversation. We learned so much, didn't we, Damien? I mean, this was so nice to get to know you better, honestly.
I kind of wanted to talk more, but...
I would wish you luck tomorrow, but, you know, hey, good luck with the gambling tomorrow. That's a little bit... All right, hey. Catch you later. Let's go, Damien.
Well, it was nice to finally get to talk to you, Maggie.
She just gives a little smirk and then waves. Doesn't wave, just kind of, you know, flaps her hand.
All right, and now we're off, I guess.
Damien, you need to learn how to shut up. I'm sorry, but there's no better way to say it. How come I'm lower ranked in the syndicate than you? Look, all right. So
she was on it. If she's honest with us, I feel like we should be honest with her.
She's dangerous. Okay?
She is.
She doesn't look like it. She might act stupid. She's dangerous. And if we share things with her that are better off kept secret, things that could, I don't know, cause us to lose, that could be bad. Just a thought. But hey, we still learned a couple things, so it wasn't all bad. Just got a little bit close.
He's our opponent, Victor, not our enemy. Come on.
I think, all right, Damien, you've got a good heart. You got a good heart. This is why we like you. Yeah.
Hey,
punches your shoulder again. With that, we're gonna cut to Eden. We're gonna cut to Eden now.
Well, I just want to say, Victor been giving out straight W's this whole episode. All the Victor fans, I see y'all.
That's what I've been saying, bro. The man
by far.
The man has been out here just spitting facts, sensible. Yeah, Honestly, bro, we might have to have a syndicate meeting and give this man a proper
Let's
place at the table.
go! Sorry, I continue my excitement a little bit. Okay, so Eden, you are currently up on the deck on the 8th floor. It's getting darker for you. We can skip around too, because I know, Brack, you still wanted to see the Tier B matches, right?
I just wanted to see Big H's match.
Okay, so you'll have
You can
time
do that
to
first. You can do that first.
Okay, we'll do that first. It'll be brief. So Brack, you're allowed to re-enter and everything, and you're able to go towards the stands. Half, 25% maybe of the people who were there for Tier A are now there for Tier B. And the fight that you end up walking into is very boring. It lasts for like 20 minutes. You caught the tail end of it, but everyone's kind of just like yawning, and it appears to be much less exciting than Tier A. Finally, one of them wins. Well, that was exhilarating. It's time for us to move on to the next match. It appears that we have a fierce one here today, folks, and Oreo, he's trying to keep up the energy, you know. He seems to be mostly where he was earlier. Let's see. We have Hugo from Team Stranger versus Gretchen from Team Star.
Team Stranger. Whatever. Let's go, Big H! Woo!
Hugo, hammer, huge hammer on his shoulder. The hammer looks a little bit different. He might have made a couple tweaks or modifications because there's a couple other things now sticking out of the bottom half of it. He walks onto the platform. Gretchen just looks like a woman in her 30s, blonde hair, holding a needle. 3, 2, 1! Gretchen goes in. Hugo swings his hammer. He hits her right, just right across the face. And she collapses to the ground.
Big H, I wanted you to win, but I think you just knocked out her dentures. Congratulations, though, Big H.
He kneels down and just gets back up. Though the winner is Hugo from Team Stranger! Whoa! Yeah. One guy is still really excited.
I hope she's still alive, Big H. I think you hit her pretty hard. But
the medical experts run out and they start escorting her off to the infirmary. Now we continue our... And then Oreo just keeps going, but Hugo walks over to you after the match a couple minutes later. Scratching the back of his head.
Brack just, like, wipes his nose, like, 3 times. Congrats on your win, Big H. I seen you kneel down to check on her. Did you? Is she...
He starts
dead?
shaking his head. He starts shaking his head.
Oh, okay. You hit her pretty hard. Like, I thought I saw teeth flying, but congratulations, Big H.
He sends you a message. They're all weak.
Yeah, I think, judging by the last match that I saw before yours, of course, I think you got put in the losers bracket, as they would call it. But it's okay though. Once you come on up to the big boys table, they got plenty of strong people. There's this one guy who pretty much has a venom in him, and there's this other guy that dances crazily and wildly, and then there's this other guy. I don't think you want to fight that other guy, but yeah, there's plenty of strong people. Don't worry about it.
He sends you a message that says, "Hope so."
Maybe me and you will get to fight. As he like lightly taps his abdomen.
He gives off like a small little almost like a chuckle.
Yeah. All right. Good to see it. You hungry, Big H? Like, your match is done with. They should be. I'll let you leave. So, can we?
He shakes his head.
Ah, all right. I wanted you to meet Wu. Wu would be happy to see you, but I guess wait it out. We'll be back for you. Hopefully, we can see you in round 2. Take care of yourself, man. And Brack just reaches out his fist for a fist bump.
He slowly, but still returns it.
All right. See you in round 2, Big H. And then Brack just leaves.
All right. Cool beans. Okay, time is passing by on the second day. It's going on. It's evening. I'm gonna say the skies are getting darker. Eden, you are now on the 8th floor of the Euclid. You weren't the only ones there. You weren't the only one there when you first arrived. Min was also there.
Oh boy.
He was kind of messing around with some like lights and stuff. He was trying to set something up, but then he just told you, "Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it," before he ended up leaving.
Is she alone now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, she is just going to reflect on the day and take her coat off, put her quiver to the side, in range though, in case anybody does try to snatch it
Sure.
again.
Could you turn up your gain a little bit?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I was leaning back.
All good.
Yeah, so she's gonna just take her coat off, put her quiver near her, so nobody snatches it. But
Who would snatch your quiver? Come
I
on.
don't
That's
know.
like
It seems like that
such a
happened
random
earlier
thing to worry
today.
about, yeah.
It's like she reflected on the day or something. I don't know. So I'm assuming there's some sort of like railing
Yes.
to the thing. So she's going to go and sit on the railing and flip her legs over the drop off side and just kind of sit looking up and just looking at the sky and thinking.
Sure. Oh,
And then
let's have a
she's
quick
gonna-
little flashback. We're gonna have a flashback
Oh, we are?
to about an hour or so ago when you were walking with Astrid to
Oh, yeah.
get food. Okay, we're in flashback mode.
Meow.
Astrid is walking. Do you have something you want to eat?
No. Anything you want?
I don't care.
Do you really want me around right now?
Sure, why not?
You seemed very perturbed. I know we're not your favorite people, so maybe I've overstepped in inquiring.
You know, I would love to chat sometime, but maybe you're right.
There. Have a good day.
Back to the present. So, for some context, me and Hannah were talking about that and just briefly. Anyway, there we go. It's the first time we ever did something like that. It was kind of weird.
I was gonna say, I was like, we are flashing back?
Well, I just completely forgot that we didn't address that. So there you go.
Anyway, so she's sitting on the railing, legs dangling over the side, and she pops open her inventory, and there's still some alcohol left over, and she's gonna start imbibing a little bit while she sits looking at the sky.
All right. It's a very peaceful night. No clouds. Very star-filled. Star, quote unquote. The lights that are in the air, and it's a nice cool breeze.
She like undoes all of her hair, so there's no braids or ponytail or anything. She's just letting the wind go through her hair.
Sure. eventually you receive a text.
Okay.
A little message from Leaf. It says, "Where are you? Could we talk?"
She'll message back. Probably pretty misspelled. I'm on the 8th. I'm on the 8th floor.
Okay.
Sure. Come ahead. Just very, very incoherent and probably
The
needs a
return
little.
of drunk Eden.
Yeah, here we
You
go.
weren't prepared. Okay. So about 10 minutes later, the elevator dings, and Leaf walks out. Her hair, we'll see, is also undone at this point.
And Eden's just sitting on the railing, just kicking her legs in the breeze, hair's down, and she's probably pretty imbibed at this point.
Hey, Eden.
Hello, Leaf. And she very probably dangerously kind of swings a leg and just
Whoa.
puts it on top of the railing.
You're in a good mood. You're in a really good mood. What happened?
I'm drunk.
Oh.
I'm super drunk again. What can I help you with, Little Leaf, the star of round 1, tier A bracket? Do you have all of the boys fawning at your feet now, lining up to ask you to the dance like Fawn Von Sycamore? Oh, and she lightly grabs her chin. She's like, "You've grown up so much.
No,
and just today, you've grown so much."
I'm gonna get some help, cause
No,
you should
what do
probably
you
step
need?
away. You should probably step away from the edge, Eden.
Nah, it's fine. I've got great balance and strength. What's a Hoff family member without her strength? What can I do for you, Little Leaf?
Nothing.
Famous.
No.
Oh.
It's nothing.
Come on, tell me.
No,
You're not gonna catch me in a better mood than this. Normally I'm tired and angry and just worrying about the world that crashes in around me every day. So just tell me. You'll get a visceral and honest answer. And hopefully one that doesn't make a decision for you, because I know you don't like that.
It sounds like you need someone to talk to, not me.
I tried talking to people. It doesn't really go over well. So you tell me, what is on your little flowery mind?
We can talk about that another time, cause...
Oh, Leaf, I don't want to hear that line. Everyone always wants to talk another time. They want to keep their problems to themselves. And, yeah, it gets really old. So what's up? I'm all ears. And she'll swing the other leg back over so she's not, dangerously dangling off the side of the railing.
I'd rather we talked about it when you were more sober.
Oh, come on. You can tell me anything, Leaf. I've never let anything go this far, so why not tell me now? This might be the most honest you'll ever get me. And unfiltered. Unlike the alcohol here, it's very filtered. High proof, too. Scopio gets the best stuff. And I hate alcohol.
You got the Scopio? Never mind.
Well, technically, Wu stole it, and then I stole it from Wu.
Of course.
I'm doing Wu a favor, honestly. You have to admit.
Okay, fine. And she just kind of leans against the railing next to you. Thanks for your help earlier with Lyria and Silyoung.
Oh, no problem. They needed it more than anyone on the ship. I'm sorry I left you out of it, though. I feel really bad about that. Seriously.
No.
Because I shouldn't have told you off, but there are some things that, adults needed to talk about. And, like, I know you're an adult and stuff, but, like, yeah, they had to do adult things. Not, like, super adult things, but, like, you know, kisses and stuff. It was cute. They're so cute together. Sorry. That might have been too much. How old are you again?
It doesn't matter.
What do you mean? Of course it matters. I'm super old, remember? Leaf. I'm ancient compared to most of the team.
Okay, you need help.
No, I don't. What's up? It's my pleasure. I promised Silyong on the 20th floor, remember? When me and Victor hatched his great escape.
What? What'd you
Yeah.
do? Oh, to help them.
Remember when Xiang got really pissed at me? She got all mad because I made a decision without democracy. Oh, the tragedy. I just wanted to help a kid who needed some help. That's all. But yeah, I made a promise to him that I'd find Lyria and his mom. So I still have half of that promise to fulfill, you know? But we got him Lyria back. So that's a good thing. But you were also instrumental in all of this.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were. You kept contact with Silyong more than I did. I didn't want to bother him. But you struck up a friendship and had good contacts, and you even talked with Ace a lot. I saw you over the year we spent together. So thank you. You're growing up to be a fine, fine, tall tree, like I said. You are going to have a line of suitors soon. And Wu's going to lose it, and it's going to be hilarious. So what's up? I've been drowned. I just keep talking. I have, like diarrhea mouth when I get drunk. So what's up with you? And I'm going to shut up. She like puts both of her hands over her mouth, kind of like, is it, Irizaru? Mizaru.
Oh,
Mizaru
sorry.
does.
No.
Which is the one that doesn't talk? Is it Irizaru?
It's Iwazaru, yeah.
Iwazaru doesn't speak.
Yeah. Okay, I had the right one. Yes.
You did. I'm sorry. I don't know why I thought it was Mizaru. Yeah,
so she like puts both her hands over her mouth.
Have you ever, I don't really know how to... When you were younger... Not that you're not young, but...
I'm ancient. Don't forget that.
Did you ever have crushes?
Well, Leaf, I wasn't allowed to have crushes.
What? Why not?
I was primed to be so many things that my mother wanted me to be. Boys were out of the question. I only had a crush when I decided to get out of that arranged marriage, and boy did I hit the jackpot. Whew. So he was a crush, a boyfriend, a lover, a husband, very, very quickly. So I got really lucky. But I like to play matchmaker, as you know. It's my patented coping mechanism. So who does Little Leaf have a crush on?
You probably won't remember any of this anyway.
Oh, my mind. Up here. See the head. Oh, minus the scar from Artlam, but it's a steel trap. I'll remember it in the morrow. Don't worry.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
It's because I'm so good at my job, Little Leaf. So who is it? Who's the lucky man? Or girl? I'm not judging.
I don't think I...
If you say it's the dog, we will have words.
I'm sorry?
The dog.
What?
Janice's dog. Kusith, Carmel. It's better not be him.
It's not, that... Eden, are you sure? We might need to get you to the...
No, I want to know. I live for romance because I don't have it anymore.
I feel like you might have a few screws loose.
Just a few.
Stop deflecting, Leaf. She's gone, but stop deflecting.
Tell me, Leaf. I won't let you leave. And she like puts her arms very drunkenly around her in like a sloppy hug. You must tell me. You've opened the door. I must know. It will bring me happiness if to know.
I don't really anymore, I think. But
Was it Siliong?
I mean, well, I wouldn't really call it. I mean, I wouldn't really.
Oh, I've done a bad thing, haven't I? I'm sorry.
It's weird because all I ever wanted was for them to reunite and see each other, and I'm happy, but it seems like I should be happier. It seems like I just feel so. I feel so selfish.
No, it's okay. Remember how I said I got lucky? Farland was the jackpot, but after a while we did grow apart. Disagreed on many things. And it ended poorly. So I understand that pain. It sucks. And I feel a little responsible because, I was kind of,
No, of course.
telling her about that and then Siliong and...
I wouldn't want it any other way.
Well, those what-ifs will eat you alive if you're not careful. But there's lots of people in the tower, Leaf. There's so many people. I know first crushes are fun, romantic, fascinating, thrilling, exciting, gives you goosebumps. But just because this one doesn't work out doesn't mean that there isn't love around the corner. There's so many people, Leaf. When you find that one, you'll know.
But what if they're not? What if they're not as sweet as he is, or as kind, or as gentle? What if...
You missed your chance.
What?
You think you missed your chance, didn't you?
Kind of. It just feels like... I don't know.
Well, Leaf. Maybe that means you need to be more bold the next time around. Tell them how you feel sooner. And yeah, you might get shot down. But at least you put your foot out there. Gave it a try. I'm sorry it didn't work out and that I was on the wrong side of love this time. I'm very sorry. Like I said, there's a lot of people. And don't just limit yourself to Siliong. There's old Farland was a gentle man.
I think part of this... I don't know. I think I just imagined things. Like, I imagined if he thought I would look cool if I won my fight. Or I thought maybe...
He's blind, remember?
Thank you, Eden. I know.
Sorry, that might have been uncalled for. That might have been a little harsh. I'm sorry.
And I thought
he's a
maybe,
sweet boy.
What if he asked me to the dance and stuff? I think I just got carried
Oh
away.
dear, you.
But that's okay.
You played it out in your head, didn't you?
Maybe a little.
I did that a lot when I was younger. Because like I said, I wasn't allowed to be around boys other than from the family itself. Because we couldn't have any problems creep up with that. So, I always had little fantasies in my head. It was like, oh, who was the prince that was going to come sweep me off my feet and take me away from the hell I was in? That person didn't come, Leaf. I had to go out and find him. So, fortune favors the bold, they say. So just be more bold. Take initiative. You want love, you want a gentleman. Go get him. Who's to stop you?
Thanks, Eden.
I don't know if that was very helpful. I was really trying to be inspiring and helpful. I really was.
Appreciate it. I do. Thanks.
Look, there's going to be a guy that asks you to the dance. And if not, I, as your humble ex-leader who is completely wasted right now, we danced at the Linwood.
Oh, did your mic cut out? Are you there yet? Yeah, I think something happened to her mic. I think Hannah was so in character as a drunk person that she like whacked her mic or something. Cause that was definitely a mic cutting out. That was definitely something.
Oh no, bro. She went with too far with the method, bro.
Too much method acting. Too far. Oh my god. Wait, did I just hear something? No, maybe not. Well, I suppose.
Am I back?
Yes.
Yes, you.
Yes?
Question mark?
There you are.
There you go.
Okay. I hit my phantom power button like a ding dong.
It's okay. Feel free to turn up your gain a little bit.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay. There will be a guy that takes you to the dance. Don't worry. They'll be lining up after today's performance, but, you know, you'll find the right one. And like I said, if I still hear static. Microphone.
There's still a little bit. That's okay. The scene's almost over.
What happened?
The scene's almost. Oh, that's better. Maybe. Oh, it just turned it off.
Did it not work?
You are now like so quiet. You feel yourself like a mouse. It's okay. The static is fine. The scene's almost over. Technical difficulties, people. We'll just give us a moment. No, you now sound like it's a different mic now.
Oh no.
It is a different microphone.
Hold on.
That's better. There you go. You're good. I think you're good now.
Okay.
I hear you clicking and everything. Yeah, you're good now. You have returned.
Hello?
Okay, now you're quiet again. See, this isn't working. This isn't what we're looking for. Oh, Hannah dropped. Okay. Welcome back.
All right, are we good?
No, you are a robot, my friend.
Frick.
We're gonna cut back to this scene. Feel free to figure that problem out.
I don't know what's going on.
I kind of don't want to mute it. This is too funny. Oh my gosh, that was so loud. Holy frick. Oh my god.
Am I back?
I mean, not really. You are a robot. You turned into H1. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You are...
Let me restart.
How did that even happen?
I don't know.
I'm so like, huh.
I don't know.
Gotta love those phantom restart buttons, man.
Oh,
Gotta love it.
Gosh.
I hope it didn't destroy anything.
I hope so too.
It's all your fault, Joe. It's all your
What the?
All because you had to get her drunk, man.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not my fault.
Okay.
She drunkenly
It's okay.
smashed your interface.
Hannah will be back in a moment. The episode still has a few scenes left. So hang with us, people. We're going to cut to a different scene. I know the cameras are off, but bear with us here. Okay. So there's a little bit of time left in the evening. So I'm going to cut to whoever else really wants to. I know Jong for sure wants to do something. You asked me a question in the chat. Which space has the most space? Maybe I shouldn't have said that. It'd be the 5th floor. The 5th floor has a big ballroom area, like an event room.
What's the largest, most secluded area?
Probably that room.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Hard to say though.
All right. 5th floor, you said?
Yes. 5th
All right.
floor.
We'll go with that.
Okay. All right. You arrive, and there's actually not that many people here. There's a small.
No.
collection
I'm
of-
sorry. I'm not going to the 5th floor. I wanted to know that, like, for what just for information I'll need later.
Oh, okay.
Right now, I'm looking for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got you. Okay. Sure enough. So what do you want to do?
Well, I'm gonna have to. I don't know. What do I roll? I need to find his room. So what do I just roll?
Start with an investigation roll. We'll work from there.
Investigation. You got it.
We'll work from there.
You got it, homie. You got it. Ooh. Wait, what's investigation? That's a 19, my boy.
19. Okay, so you're looking around, listening into conversations, I want to say, asking people what's going on, trying to figure things out. Someone has returned to us.
Better?
Better? Just turn up your game.
Yes, that's much better.
Okay. Are we good?
Turn up your game even more.
What?
It
No,
is
like
solid.
it's all the way up.
Oh, wait,
okay.
turn it back
That's a
down.
little loud.
Sorry,
That's a
turn it back
little
down.
loud.
Turn it back down. Turn it back down.
You're good. You're good. You're right where you're at is perfect.
Am I in a sweet spot?
You are
good.
perfect.
good.
Absolutely perfect.
I don't know what
I had
happened.
you
I'm
turned
hot.
down. That was probably why.
I'm not sure either, but it was hilarious.
You gotta go back and watch. It was really funny.
Oh my
It
gosh.
was
All
really
right.
funny.
Back to my drunk spiel. Where was I?
So,
Okay.
So we're actually gonna cut to you in a minute.
Okay.
Yeah. We're gonna cut to that and finish that up. But while that's happening, Jong.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Your investigation rolled 19,
yeah.
right? This is a mess. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so you are looking around, listening into conversations, talking to people, figuring out what's going on. You eventually are able to find somebody that may give you what you're looking for. Because you hear a bark, and around the corner you see Kusith with a plate of food on the floor in front of him. I'm going to say on the first floor. And he's eating the food off the plate.
And Jong just kind of like, before he approaches him, kind of like just has this moment where he looks back and he's like, yep, I'm about to do it. I'm about to go talk to this dog right now.
Okay.
And then he walks over. Hey,
He looks up at you slowly.
listen, I don't want any trouble or any nonsense. I just have one simple question, and I'll leave you alone. I need you to point me towards Elias's room.
The dog narrows its eyes at you. And is just standing there. Hey, Kusith, you done yet? And then Elias turns the corner. What do you want? Can't you just leave me alone?
I will. After today. Meet me on the 5th floor in 10 minutes. If you keep me waiting, I'm coming to find you.
Kusith starts growling. No, it's fine.
Jong just nods his head, turns around, and he heads towards the elevator.
Alright.
Shut up, you dumb dog.
Alright. Hannah, let's do... Hannah's deafened. Why is Hannah deafened? Meanwhile, anybody else who wants to do anything tonight, let me know in chat, in our private chats, and we can try to get those done quickly.
I would say I have something, but
Okay, yeah. Just, well, Hannah's still deafened, so I guess we'll cut to you.
It's quick. It's
okay,
not long.
sure.
It just depends. I need either Brack or Victor. Either one will do.
Okay, are you gonna text both of them, or how you gonna figure this out?
I'm gonna just try and find whoever I find first. So like, I'm just gonna wander around until I find one of them.
Oh, you're just gonna wander around. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
So
enough.
who do I need to roll something? Like, who do I see first?
So Brack, I know you wanted to during this time, what were you doing after we left off with you?
After I left the stands, seeing Hugo's fight, I pretty much went up to the training facility.
Training facility, okay?
Yeah.
Got you.
I'll go
I'm back.
Welcome back. We'll cut to you soon, Hannah. Don't worry about it. Okay, perfect. You head towards training facility. Brack, while you're there, there's a couple other people there. You know, other people like Statin and Mimothy is there. A couple people who are trying to get some training in before the next day. But you notice a huge hole in the wall. Just that catches your attention right away. But regardless, before long, you're able to find him in the room.
Right.
Hey, what up, Woo?
What's going on, dude? I need somebody to talk to. You're not busy, are you?
No. It's just gonna try to get some reps in on this new technique I've been working on.
Brack, all of your new techniques are perfected already. What more can you do?
That's not true. My father always taught me, it's not perfected until you can do it 1,000 times without fail. I haven't done this one 1,000 times without fail. I only did it 959 times.
Your father was a wise man. My father taught me that as long as you can do it when it counts, that's all that matters. Anyway, can we get away from this disgusting mole man? Like, it's...
Whoa! Maybe he's gonna turn around. I heard that. Don't think that we moles don't get the.
You were saying? Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. Anyway.
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
We have a history, a culture, and you just trample all over it like it's nothing. Well, I'm gonna show you.
If I want to burn around in the darkness, I'll be sure to give you a call, Mimothy. That was mean, wasn't it? See, I losing sight of myself, Bragg. I need some advice. I don't know what's going on anymore. How do you feel about fear?
Phil, everyone has fear. What matters is what you choose to do to overcome it. You can either wallow in it, or you can face it head on.
What if you ignore it for so long that you don't remember it? What if that feeling is so foreign to you that to try and face it again is nearly impossible?
And that's when you look inward. You look inward and you try to identify it.
Every time I do that, I just see the same people. I don't want to blame other people for the way I feel, but it's the same every time. And the one person that I trusted more than anything, the person that I see as a father, he lied to me too, and now he's not even here to help me. I don't want to be afraid. I don't have time for it. I want to be there for you and for everybody else, but lately, I'm terrified. I'm terrified of the mistakes I made in the past. I'm terrified of losing control now. I just see her face. I see all their faces and it scares me. I should be better than this. Everything you taught me over the last year, it sank in. But I don't know if I'm strong enough to deal with the fear that's in my heart.
Well, if what you're talking about is, or the fear that you can identify stems from the people who were previously in your life, dealing with lies, deceit, and betrayal, then it seems that that fear could be more so related towards trust. And right now, you kind of trust us. So...
Not kind of, I do trust you.
Well, I'm glad you said it.
More than pretty much anybody I've met in my life. It's weird.
So, it seems like you are facing that fear head on. If you ask Brack. Because you're actually willing to put yourself out there on a ledge and trust us into being able to help you with the things that you have going on with yourself, as well as participating in the things that we have going on as a team. You're always out there in the front lines trying to negotiate and deal with things, and it's admirable. I think you're actually dealing with your fear better than you think you are. So, just give it a little bit of time.
Thanks, Brack. I guess I just gotta be stronger. I don't want to act like everything's okay when it's not anymore. But at the same time, there's a lot of promises I've made that I intend to keep. So, if you don't mind, if I feel this way again, if you could just lend an ear, that'd be great.
No problem. I also got like the meanest forehead flick in the tower, so if you start to really get down to your troubles, I'm just gonna give you a little.
Yeah, that we can say you tried it. I don't need that though.
Brack is just saying, you know, should you?
We should look into getting that for Taki though. He could use one of those.
Super Bunny will be fine. Even when he's really down and out, he always finds some way to land back on his feet.
Well, you're right. Anyway, thanks, Brack. And he gives Brack a hug.
He just pats War on the head.
Okay. Awesome. Okay. Eden, we're gonna cut to you.
Okay.
Finish the scene.
I am so sorry about
that.
No,
it's all good. It is all good.
All right. But you remember how we danced at the Lindquist ball together. So don't worry. If it just comes down and you and me, kid, I will be your humble person. And I will ask you with all the pomp and circumstance that Farland used to do. Roses, sweet saying things. Words are hard right now. I'm sorry. But yes, I will do the whole 9 yards and treat you how you're supposed to be treated.
I'm okay.
No, I will make sure of it. Because I know Victor has his pool girls, and if he doesn't have them, then after today, I think he has Damien. Isn't that scandalous? Whew! Damien brushed his little finger across.
Clearly,
no, this happened.
No,
you
it's
can
okay,
ask
Eden.
them.
Like,
I
you just need to
saw
get some
it.
rest, and it's totally understandable.
But I will make sure you have the time of your life. And I just hope Steph doesn't ask me, because God, that would just be the worst.
That would be horrible. But
yes, I so want to just break down and have a PTSD moment in the middle of the dance floor. That would be great.
Thanks, don't want to keep you longer.
You want to get rid of me so soon? Okay. Grow,
No,
my little sapling. Grow into what you're supposed to be. And love will fight you. And if not, you go out and find it yourself, and you're like, hey, love, I deserve this. And then you take it. Okay?
Okay.
I believe in you. And look, if Wu tries to give you any romance advice, don't listen to him. Because Zushi is a cad and always has been. And if he taught Wu, that's horrifying. And I told Zushi he should take parenting classes, and I don't think he did.
I'm pretty sure the last thing Wu was going to teach me. But
he might try to kill you if you try to go out with or he'll try to kill the other person. But see,
Right.
if it's me, I'll keep you safe. It's like that co-parenting type of weirdness that we have. But it's fine. It'll be great. You'll have a lovely time. And we'll get you the coolest dress, and you'll be the coolest person. Screw Fawn von Sycamore! You will be the coolest person at the ball.
No, stop. That's not.
She picked Damien to go with. We can how to do that. No problem. No problem. Look, he'll probably wear that stupid Dracula getup again, and she'll be looking nice. So just look, that might be a little harsh. It's probably because he's so involved with Ice Deer, and I'm very cross at him about that. But we will make you the belle of the ball, Leaf. And if you really want to confuse everyone, go with Leaf Lindquist. The announcer won't know what to do with that. He'll mess up the name.
All right, I'm going to
and
bed.
it'll be funny.
Good night, Eden. This has gone on enough.
Okay.
Thank you.
You want a drink?
And you should probably head to bed soon. I mean, technically, but.
Leaf, I haven't slept in forever, and I don't want Snuff to be in my dreams. Because he'll be there. So, we'll see. If I get maybe I'll get blackout drunk and just like fall on the deck and hit my head, and then I'll
Please don't do that, because that would be really, really bad.
Wow, you don't want me to fall this way? And she like jolts to the other side of the railing.
Careful! Oh my god.
It's fine. My dark humor gets in.
Craziest day I've ever had in my life. Okay.
It was the best day ever. You kicked Fawn's ass. And she deserved it for that backstabbing bitch that did that to Ray Svelger. Fuck her. You know?
Yeah. I mean, yeah.
And look at you and little Damien. You did him a solid. He hit you with a whale. But look at you now. You're friends.
Eden,
We're just friends.
Good night, Eden.
Good night, Leaf. I love you. You're my good little girl.
Sorry, love you too.
Stay safe and innocent, and don't let those boys come after you. You go find them. God, this is like 100 proof. Tastes terrible, but whatever. She just like chugs the next one.
All right. Excellent. Damien, is there anything else you wanted to do for the night?
Damien, I hope you were different for that, bro.
I have a dinner to go to, don't I?
Personal, real quick.
Although Victor, I feel like
You have a
people
what to go to?
I have a dinner to go to. I thought.
Do you still want to?
I mean,
All
if
right.
there's time, I don't mind.
You text Vaughn, and he ends up saying that he'll be there, and he'll be on the first floor.
In a night.
You're not actually going to dinner with this fool.
Yeah, and Victor's coming too.
Yeah, wait, we're doing this?
Look, man, I
know someone who can crash the party.
See, I wouldn't, but I'm starting to think I probably should go with you, because if you're actually doing this, then
I insist.
you need a
that you
babysitter. So
I need a baby. I'm the vice leader of this group.
And that's a mistake, but that's okay. We'll talk about that later. Let's go. Let's go see what's going on.
My heart has broken twice in the span of 5 minutes.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
First Ghost Eden, and now this.
You didn't hear that, sir.
I could feel it. I could feel it.
Those birds were pretty bad. I feel like he got a residual like.
That was like some next
Drunk
level.
Eden has no filter. You're welcome.
Yeah. All right, let's go then. You start heading towards the first floor. You're kind of looking around at the different tables. It's very empty at this point. It's getting later on, and much later in the night. But Vaughn is sitting by himself at one of the tables. He's not wearing his typical gear, though. He's kind of wearing like a jacket over it.
How very, very strange.
Over here.
Yeah, no problem.
He looks over at Victor.
He's just here to make sure I don't,
That I don't kill you. I understand.
Actually, to make sure I don't do anything dumb.
What kind of alcohol do you like?
The fruity kind.
I'll be right back.
I sure hope it's potato flavor.
That's not a
Favorite fruit. What do you mean?
He ends up returning with 3, strawberry flavored alcoholic beverages. Sets them down.
I suppose this will do.
I
say in my head.
This. Brack has to like this, right? It's strawberry, I feel like.
I mean, I'm not sure what that guy's alcohol tolerance is
True.
like.
I don't even think he drinks alcohol. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him do it, to be honest.
He probably could. The guy's huge. Vaughn clears his throat. Thank you for being here.
So, what are we toasting to?
There's no toast, really.
What? You were supposed to drink this with no toast?
Fine, what would you like to toast to?
To being alive.
He holds up the glass. Victor goes, to being alive.
To being alive. So I'll be honest, this was quite a surprise. But it should be my second... It's not going to be the most awkward dinner date, I hope. I already had one already. Not that this is a date or anything.
Well, of course not. Victor kind of raises his eyebrow. I wanted to explain something.
Oh. Well, explain ahead.
But before I do, I want to make something very clear.
And that is...
You and I will probably be enemies for the rest of our lives. But I'm sure that's no surprise.
Is that what you want?
It's not a matter of what I want, Damien.
Listen.
I'm sure it's confusing. Me and my sister. Our actions against you. Perhaps you find them unjustified. And I understand, because from your perspective, it seems like we're nothing but murderers. Trying to sneak up and kill you for no real good reason. And in a sense, I suppose we are. And I haven't been blind to it. I've just chosen to ignore it. Told myself it's for the greater good, which I still believe to an extent it may have been. But today, I saw a side of Fawn that It seems like it was the first time I was able to look from the outside in. Do you know why we're so loyal to Milla? Why we would do anything for her? Do you know?
I think I get the idea. She's the only one who's ever been kind. Who's ever tried to understand.
It's more than that.
Because she's family.
You want to know what the crazy thing is?
Well, what's the crazy thing?
We almost weren't.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Fawn and I, we come from a branch of the Yon family that now doesn't exist. My mother, she had many children, me and Fawn being the youngest. And we were told throughout our whole lives that we were never good enough. We weren't skilled enough to carry the Yon name. They were right, of course. We could produce flames, but nothing that would quantify or qualify for the Yon family. That's all well and fine. We were to be excommunicated after a member of our family shamed us. But while everyone else was driven from the family, wiped from our books and histories and genealogies, Milla stood up for us, Fawn and I. She told the family head, still can't believe it, that we had potential, that these twins could serve her. There was no reason for her to do so. In fact, we'd spent much of our childhoods bullying Milla. We were about the same age. But Jan Hana agreed. And she was right, of course. The family head was right about us not having talent. We entered the tower at the same time, but by the time Milla became an A-rank regular, we remained at E rank. We could have tried to continue advancing, but we just fell behind. Fawn and I were desperate. We knew we were just a burden to her. We felt we had to prove ourselves. And so we looked for ways to be useful at every turn. And that's when you came along. A thorn in her side. Something that she couldn't forget. If we removed you for her, maybe she could finally see that we had proved her right for the family head. That we really did have potential. But today, I think I realized something that Fawn never will. Milla never cared about our potential, just who we were. Her right and left hand, but more than that, her family. For the record, I never did want to kill you at first. In a way, I hate Fawn, but we're also inseparable. I wanted to say that, and I wanted to say I'm sorry for what happened to your frog friend. That's it. I'm not expecting forgiveness. In fact, I don't want it. But there you are. Well,
Do you think us the same?
What do you mean?
Do you think that what you lost is equal to what I lost? come to me with this sob story, knowing full well what I've lost, why I climb.
You lost your father, and the Yan family has secrets, I understand.
And my friend, and my mother, and everything I ever wanted on the floor. I wanted a peaceful life. I wanted to climb the tower. I had dreams. I wanted to go on adventures. And now I have nothing. We are not the same. But I don't hate you. Because all pursuing Milla has ever done was ruin my life. And everyone says that it's your fault that Hraesvelgr died, but it was mine! And mine alone! I gave the order. I was careless. And now what do I have? But when I say that, it doesn't feel right. In a way, the old me has what I want. What? My friends. A reason to live again. There's someone I have to save. Vaughn. And if that means I never see my father again, then that is the price I'm willing to pay. So no, I'm not your enemy, and I never will be. I won't be your enemy, your sister's enemy, or your goddamn family's.
What do you
Before
seek? What do you seek? Can only be found through her, correct?
Maybe I don't know.
Because if that's the case, the reason I wanted to tell you all of this wasn't to make me seem like I'm somehow the same as you. Why would I think that? No. The reason I told you is so that I don't have any regrets. And if I do have to fight you, you understand why.
We can't just go our separate ways. Be done with it all.
That choice is up to you. At this point, I don't hold a grudge against you. I understand why you did what you did. I understand why I got this. It's karma in a way. Fawn, of course, will never stop letting these wounds fester and grow. But I'd like to think I can be better than that. That's all.
I knew I liked you. Even now, I don't hate you guys. The decision you made has ruined my life. I'm trying my best to save myself from destroying myself, you see. If we really must be enemies, then may we never see each other again.
Vaughn puts his drink down, pushes his chair away from the table, gets up.
I hope you'll tell Mila what I said. That I'm done with you. Your whole family.
If you truly mean that, I'm sure she'd be overjoyed.
And that... Never mind. Let's go, Victor.
You got it. You walk out of the floor area. You good, man?
Victor, I... That was it, Victor. She was my last connection to my former self.
Your former...
My life before I became a regular. There's no going back. I will save the ones that I love. Whatever the cost.
I think that's a good place to end the episode.
No.
We're going to end the episode there. Wu had to leave. Something came up, so he had to head out for the night. But we're going to pick up next week with Towers and Gods. I want to thank you guys so much for watching this series. These episodes are long, and there's so many of them, but there's still so many of you who are supporting the series and keeping along for the ride, and it's incredible. And if you want to continue to talk about it, of course, join the Discord. Leave a like if you enjoyed. Cast, feel free to... I'll hand forward to you. I don't know.
Bro, I just think we need a round of applause for everybody here, bro. Some of y'all are cracked, bro, when it comes to these performances.
Yeah. No,
I'm looking at you, Hannah, and other Joe.
Yeah.
They are
It's
cracked.
very different ends of the acting spectrum for sure.
Hannah
It's all on
is so
the
into
spectrum
the
of
method
badass,
acting
bro.
that
All on
What
the
do you-
spectrum of badass.
Joseph, what do you mean?
everything just
talking
went
about?
downhill. I'm just kidding. It was super funny. It was super fun.
No! My stupid mic from me.
But yeah, fun episode. We're gonna pick back up next week with round 2 of Battle Gamble, so don't go anywhere. There's gonna be lots of exciting fights, exciting moments that happen next episode.
Oh, man.
Oh
Looking
man,
forward to
Do it.
Battle, gamble,
I have
gamble, your
something
battle.
planned.
Battle,
Let's
gamble,
start in the next
gamble.
episode, so just buckle in, chat.
A couple things. Anime Problem super chatted again. Damien and Eden really are 2 harem protagonists starring in the same series. Very interesting observation.
What do you mean?
And
Just
then-
wait till we combine forces, and it'll be great.
And then Mustafa super chatted during the Shion and Jong scene. Yes! With like 15 E's.
Yeah,
So shout out to you,
baby.
Mustafa.
Why you say
Yeah,
that?
baby,
What happened?
Appreciate you guys so much. Can't wait for next episode. We'll see you next Friday. Have a good night, everybody. Take care.
Who will live and who
Take
will
care.
cry?
Peace.
Oh, shoot. What a twist.
Damn.
What a
Dun,
twist.
dun.